Namaste and a very good morning to one and all present over here. I am honored to serve as your host on this auspicious occasion, the inauguration of Dr. Siddhant Tanigon Central School's Inter-School Mock Parliament. It's a day where hope is reborn, dreams reshape, and new journey unfolds. An inception of a dream, a step towards progress, and a landmark moment we all have been waiting for. Crucial as this event is, we are thrilled to embark on this journey together. As we gather here today, we stand at the threshold of a new era of leadership, innovation, and collaboration. The future of a nation, our communities, and our world depends on the ideas, passions, and commitments of young minds like yours. Today, we embark on an extraordinary journey, simulating the democratic process, debating pressing issues, and forging alliances. Our Inter-School Mock Parliament is more than just a competition. It's a platform for empowerment, a catalyst for change, and a celebration of young voices. As we begin this exciting journey, we are honored to have such a qualified judges with us. I request everyone to please give them a huge round of applause. Prayer is a song of heart. It reaches the ear of God, even if it is mingled with the cry and tumult of thousand men. May I now request a choir group to raise their melody voices, rise to the heavens, carrying hopes, dreams, and prayers. That was really melodious and soothing. Welcome to the world where plants not only beautify our surroundings but also have the power to nourish our souls. May I now request all the renowned dignitaries and speakers of all the participating teams to please come forward for the ceremony of watering the plants. It's not just giving them water, but it's about giving them life. I would like to thank all the dignitaries and the speakers for such a auspicious work that has been done by you all. I request everyone to play of friendship and collaboration resonate across the gathering. May I now request a choir team to welcome you all with a beautiful welcome song. Really melodious and cheerful. Welcome to the platform where dreams take flight. It's my pleasure to welcome you all to Inter-School Mock Parliament, where the future leaders of a nation gather to debate, discuss and shape the destiny of a country. Today, we embark on an exciting journey of intellectual discourse, critical thinking and civic engagement. This mock parliament is more than just a competition. It's a platform for young minds to exchange ideas, challenge perspectives and foster collaboration. Over next few hours, you will assume the roles of parliamentarians, navigating complex policy issues, advocating for your constituents and work together to build a better tomorrow. I congratulate each of you on making it to this prestigious event and commend your schools for nurturing the spirit of civic engagement. Now, I would like to take a moment to welcome each one of you for this auspicious event. A good judge sees beyond the flaws and recognizes the true potential within each competitor. Let's welcome our honorable judges. Firstly, I would like to welcome Mrs. Bharti Kiryasur ma'am, Principal of Forbes Academy, Gokak. I request everyone to please give her a huge round of applause. She is also part of CBSE Affiliation Inspection Committee member since 2021. I request Shabna ma'am to welcome ma'am on this momentous occasion of our school. I request everyone to please give them a big round of applause. Moving forward, I would like to welcome Lal Gandhi sir, IBDP TOK coordinator of a very renowned institute, that is Sanjay Godawat. I request a huge round of applause for the honorable judge. May I now request our principal sir to welcome sir on this special occasion of our school. Please sir. Your expertise and impartiality will guide our students in this mock parliament. Your participation adds credibility and value to this event. We thank you for your time, sir and ma'am. Now, it's time to welcome our principal, Mr. Pradeep Patil, sir. Your dedication to education and student development is exemplary. Your leadership has created a conducive environment for growth. We acknowledge your efforts for the same. May I now request our school speaker, Varsha Saudi, to welcome sir by giving a bouquet as a token of love and respect. Give a huge round of applause. Esteemed teachers from participating schools, your role in shaping young minds is vital. We appreciate your presence and encouragement. And to the talented students, this platform is yours to showcase your skills, debate and discuss. Make the most of this opportunity to learn and grow. As we begin this mock parliament, I leave you with a quote. The greatest glory in living lies not in never falling, but in rising every time we fall. Through the universal language of dance, we invite the divine energy to join us. Let's invite a dance troupe to entertain and give you a warm welcome with a graceful dance. Gandhi sir with us today, and we would be delighted if he could share his thoughts with us. Please welcome sir with a huge round of applause.
The end. Can you hear me? Yes. Namaste and a very warm welcome from my end. I begin with the quote of gratitude. Gratitude is dually blessed for the one who gives and the one who receives. I am very grateful to Dr. Siddhant Danigon School, who has invited me as an able judge for the parliamentary debate session. Dear teachers, children out there, let me tell you something important about a leader. I can see the blooming buds, the tiny elements of future India. You have been here in the declamation of one or the other leader, maybe the ruling party or the opposition party. The ruling or opposition doesn't make that great difference. Then, what makes a difference? The difference lies in the thought process. For a leader, he is the one who makes the way, paves the way, and stands tough in the times of crisis. It is not like horse riding. The party that wins and the other members, the MLAs, so-called MLAs, we have oven fresh elections happening in Maharashtra, so I am known to it. And I have found this terminology, horse riding. So just mount on the horse, gallop and enter the other party. Of course, yes, the ruling party, right? So why does this happen? What are the cobwebs or the nuances that makes your party a failure? So it is nothing but what Gayatri ma'am mentioned in her introductions. I pick up one word: perspectives. Perspectives, the way you look at the thing with a different angle, the way you pick up that point and start working on it right from the base is what is the quality of a leader. A leader has to know all the policies, the statistics of the country intact, know the army, navy, the air force about the country, and it is only then you can make strategies for your country. You can hello, is it okay? You can take your country to the upgraded level. We should always have 4 points in our mind. Let me tell you to the participants, I can tell now. Think about the scope of your party. What is the framework you are applying to make your party strong? That is, what is the methodology you are using? What are the different tools and elements you are promoting in the discussions when the agenda is declared, right? And above all, what matters is ethics. Morally right, morally wrong. As a leader, does it suit me to promote one policy just for my vested interest, just for the selfish interests? So this has to be thought over, and it is not the job of one person, believe me. And that is why we have many members coming together, talking over a topic, and you find the members explaining their point of view. All points of views are correct. Nobody is right, nobody is wrong. What makes the distinction between right and wrong then? You need to percolate the knowledge the MLA is having or the member of parliament is having. To what extent the statement made is reliable, is valid, how is it justified, how is it analyzed, are you giving enough statistical data, enough real life evidences to prove your point? When you talk about all these things, yes, I must say the point is strong enough. Recently, we had organ donation assembly. In that organ donation, the students kept on telling that it is a good act. Hello, check. Hello, check. Yeah. I think I should not move from place to place. So if any technical department is here, you can guide me. I'll be static at a place if you want me. It's all right? Fine, fine. Thank you so much. Well, one of the quality I'll tell you, if there is such disturbance, do not shake off. Do not grow very anxious, which would be one of the quality a leader tries to build in. Wait. This time will go, right? So the proverb I can quote here is, tough times don't last longer. Tough people do, right? So tough people can make and bring the changes. Connecting dots back to the talk that I was making, the organ donation. So when you talk about organ donation, children were giving examples stating that organ donation is a good act. Some were saying it is ominous act. If the donor gives the organ and the recipient is of a bad act, then the sin comes back to the donor. So this is a myth which has to be bursted out. Organ donation could also be good. So the live examples from Hindustan Times, dated 24th of September, it talks about a boy, 21-year-old, Amrinder Singh, who met with an accident and who was declared brain dead. But his organs were good. And these organs were donated, which gave life to 5 people. Right? Now, participants, what did I do? I am giving you live evidences. I am giving you real life statistical data to prove my claim that organ donation is not bad. Organ donation is helpful. Do you agree with me? When I give you evidence, does my statement sound strong? Yes? Does it sound reliable? Does it sound valid? Is it acceptable? Of course, yes. So, this is how a leader is known with all the facts around him, and a leader has to support the claims made in the parliament. So, we cannot judge whether the opposition is strong or the proposition is strong or the ruling is strong if the justification is very, very weak. Well, this is not only for the participants today sitting here, but it is also for the students in the red, blue, green, yellow houses representing your own house. So you also should have this quality of setting your goals in life. You develop a streak, follow the habit continuously. Your habit should be equal to scrolling of the mobile. No more pain. When you scroll the mobile, do you have pain? No, you enjoy, right? You enjoy scrolling for hours together. And that should be how the habit is with you, the habit formation. So if you have that habit and at the verge of your, say, year, when you come to know that this is the time to grab the achievement. When you look at the achievement, you feel the achievement is somewhere far and you again fall back. or you again fail. So that failure is reminding you of your habit. So you fall again back to habit and the chain continues. So if you do that practice in your life, I'm sure you will be successful enough. You will have a clear mindset. This is what I want to do. Again, another advice I would give, in every class we have the ranking community, the first 5 rankers or the top 3 rankers. They're always there on their place. They will never budge off. They will never move. Why? What is the difference? The difference is what the first, second rankers have studied, exactly the same others have ignored. Very simple. What the rankers have studied, exactly the others have ignored. So what the others have done, they have read the question answers repeatedly, the same thing. Whatever they know, they revise the same for the exam, and they get a blind belief and the thought, my study is done. I'm over, I'm ready for the exam. What about the challenging questions? What about the complex statements? Did you ever think of giving a look there? No. This is because of weak planning. So when you know you have 365 days, you know that you can plan your subject well, because for a student, school, subject, teacher, this is priority. This is the first thing. So when you plan accordingly, I'm sure you will get time for entertainment as well. While coming to your school, I was just strolling with the prodigies from Karnataka. I found right from age 9 till age 14, there are students who have made remarkable achievement in their life studying in Karnataka. So they are known as the prodigies of the state. What makes a difference? The difference is the sheer planning, the complete planning. Conversation, communication, planning, talk with your teachers, get your issues solved. So for the young generation out there, this is what you people can actually think about. If I come to school, what is my priority? How should I try to bring the change in me? So if you change, obviously your siblings will change, your family will change, and ultimately the change will be reflected in your village, city, taluka, district. Ultimately you're coming out of the district, country, and then finally globally. Right? So be the change you want to be is what the character, the monk of India said, and his name was Mahatma Gandhi. With this, I end my time today. Wishing you all the best. Thank you.
May I now request Bharti Kiresur ma'am to please address the gathering.
Me be thankful to the management of the school, the principal, for giving this opportunity to be the judge for such a prestigious event. And so as sir said already, I think what a leader should be and what the qualities of the leader should be there. So he has almost briefed you everything. But little things that I would tell at this age, what you need to develop and what you are here to develop is the courage to face. The courage, the confidence that you are going to develop. All young minds around, future citizens of the nation. And I'm really glad that the school has hosted this competition where many of you are going to be part of it. Many of you can be the witness of this event. And that's very essential. At this young age, you are being inculcated with this values of being a leader. So that requires lot of dedication. Your discipline matters first. So if you are disciplined, definitely you will be dedicated. So put in your hard work, and as sir said, he has given so many quotes around, so I don't think so I need to speak much. So I wish you all the best, and I'm waiting forward to look your competition as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It's now I request our principal sir to please address the gathering.
Namaste everyone. Say loudly. Respected dignitaries for the today's program, Gandhi sir and Bharti madam, all the schools, those who are participating for the today's event, the staff and the students, and all my colleagues. I am very happy to see the beautiful scene on the ground. This is a program, the mock parliament. All of you, as per the CBSE syllabus, every day you study, whole year you give the exams. It is like in your plate, it is chapati, some vegetables, dal rice. But when we think the program like this, it will give you the different test and it will train you how you have to be in the practical life. So to inculcate all those skills in you, just we thought to have this program today. And I have today, both the guests are excellent. Satish Gandhi sir, he is having national, international level experience in the debate competition. He has organized the programs like MAN. So we have invited the best judges, so the judgment will be done in a best way. The expertise in the area. So all the schools will have the fair judgment in the competition. All the way, Satish Gandhi sir has travelled from Kolhapur, Bharti madam has travelled from Gokak. I would have called the judges from the surrounding area, but when we are organizing this inter-school mock parliament competition, the judgment should be in the fair way. The prizes should go to the best one, and all you have to approve the judgment. That judgment is done in a proper way. So, all the students, those are participating, you are very lucky. Your school has selected you for this event, because this event will train you for life, not to score good marks, but to score good marks in the life. Whenever situations, you will face different type of situations in the life. So this will be the wonderful day for all of you and all of the students, those who are watching the program today. This is just a beginning. We are going to have like this so many programs in the school, so that we want to train you how to face the difficult situations in the life. And I also appreciate all the staff of our school today, the way you have come in the best attire. This is also one of the dream for me. The every staff should look in a beautiful way, in a smart way. So I am very happy, and I wish all the best everyone. When the competition will be going on, you have a complete focus upon what you are speaking, what proof you are giving to prove your points, what you are saying. As Gandhi sir said, that all the care you take properly, and it is a teamwork. Even if you are in the ruling party, in the government or in the opposition, Every member will contribute to the team, and which team will contribute in the best way, that team will be the winner team. So all the members, I request you perform your role in a best way. Don't disturb yourself when you are speaking. Speak confidently, have evidences, and have a complete 100% attention on your talks. That will give the best result to your team. I wish everyone all the best, and I am very much thankful for whatever opportunity I also got to speak, to address you people. And the program will be started very soon. So all of you will be waiting for the program to start. Actually, our chairman sir wanted to attend the program because of he's a surgeon, because of one operation, emergency, he could not attend, but he will be joining with us. Thank you everyone.
Thank you so much, sir. Gratitude is the fairest blossom which springs from the soul. Dear esteemed guests, dignitaries, and the participants, I would like to take this opportunity to express my heartfelt gratitude to each one of you who has made this inauguration ceremony a success. First and foremost, I would like to thank Almighty for blessing us with this wonderful occasion. I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to our honorable judges, Mr. Satish Mohanlal Gandhi sir and Mrs. Bharti Kiresur ma'am, for gracing this occasion with your presence. Thank you sir and ma'am. To our principal and our esteemed teachers, I express my deepest gratitude for their guidance and support. To all the participating schools, I would like to wish you all a very best for the competition ahead. Please get ready to showcase your talents. And to our students, please escort your respective school teams to the competition venue. Once again, thank you all for your presence and cooperation. Let us make this event a memorable one. Thank you. Have a nice day.
स्पीकर महोदय बता रहे हैं।
New member are here to take the oath of formation. Srimati Ramya Haridas, who stands elected from the Altur constituency of Kerala, will now take oath or affirmation. Srimati Ramya Haridas, please.
Come from this side.
You want to take oath or affirmation? In which language would you like to take oath? I, Ramya Haridas, having been elected a member of the Lok Sabha, speak in the name of God, solemnly affirm that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of India and by law establish that I will uphold the sovereignty and integrity of India and that I will faithfully discharge the duties.
regarding the Agricultural Reformation Bill passed by the Sabha in 14 September 2020. Here, with the presence of the Honorable Prime Minister and Agriculture Minister, at the same time, the government has submitted an affidavit about full protection has been ensured to farmers in this legislation. Honorable Prime Minister has herself assured that the procurement of minimum support price will continue. This amendment application is considered by this chair. Now, at present, we are going to the session regarding the discussion of major agricultural bills and agricultural reforms that is already implemented by the Parliament. I would like to invite Honorable Agricultural Minister to emphasize the priority and significance of those bills.
Honorable Chair and respected member of the Parliament, I have been here to answer for the honourable members' questions and to satisfy them under this urgent meeting. The government introduced 3 bills relax restrictions on the sale and purchase of farm produce. 3 bills allow the farmers to sell directly to buyers by passing monies and enter into controlled farming agreements. The Honourable Supreme Court stayed the implementation of laws in January 2021 and the government replaced them in December 2021. Sir, I would like to do a special mention about the scheme that the government highlighting the sake of our farmers for several years. Number 1. Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana. Sir, this scheme aims to provide irrigation to 100 million hectares of agriculture sector. This scheme includes building new canals, dams and micro irrigation. Number 2. Pradhan Mantri Kisan Samman Nidhi. The scheme provides direct financial assistance to farmers. Sir, 100% security I can give that this
Objection, sir. Objection, sir. This government is not giving 100% security to the farmers.
Yes, you can continue.
that this government is working day to day for the development of farmers in this nation. Still, this government is ready to work for the farmers.
Now, I would like to announce the question hour for the honorable opposition. Each person are allowed to take 5 minutes to raise their question. Any supplementary questions?
Sir, what they are telling is totally lies. They are not giving any scheme to the people. And what is the use of ruling party? Sir, we are not lying. We provided many schemes for the farmers.
Any supplementary questions from opposition party? Now, I request honorable leader of opposition to go ahead.
Sir, as the Honorable Minister said, they provided many schemes to the farmers, but in between 2014 and 2022, 10,474 farmers committed to suicide in India, sir. What is the impact they are claiming about these schemes? 114 million farmers or peasants are landless and working under other farm as just workers. Sir, how they are going to answer for this? Sir, we need to get a clear evidence for the impact made by the schemes introduced by this government to the country's agricultural field.
Now, I request honorable Prime Minister to go ahead.
Sir, I think those are what the opposition leader said. The arguments are completely irrelevant. It might be false details.
Sir, this is the report published at the time of this government. It is published by the complete consciousness of your government. Sir, it is the clear case of rejection and this government is trying to escape from such questions.
Sir, we are not rejecting. We are still ready to answer for their questions.
Any supplementary questions? Yes.
If you are ready to answer for our questions, then when I said about the death and the suicide of the farmers, why you are telling that our arguments are irrelevant? Why you are telling that our arguments
Now it is the turn of the honorable member, Shri Abhishek Banaji, represents constituency of West Bengal.
Honorable Chair, respected members of the Parliament, I request to use my assigned time to inquire about what this government did for the entire nation by following the schemes for few years. Sir, in the month of November 2020, we saw a nationwide general strike in support of the farmers and thousands of them conveyed the various counterpoints. Sir, if the government is working for the farmers' development, how it is relate their arguments and claiming?
Now the time will be allotted for the honorable minister, Shri Tejasvi Surya.
Sir, we guarantee that these governments can make a positive impact in the agriculture market. So the government has implemented MSP, minimum support price to the agriculturists, products. But the agriculturists, they need to sell their agriculture products to the APMCs. That is known as Agriculture Product Marketing Committee, which formed in 1965. Yeah, sir, it's my
Please take a seat. Please. Honorable member, please take a seat. Yes, you can.
Sir, in minimum support price, the government always aiming to do the welfare of the farmers in our nation.
Any supplementary questions from the opposition? Yes.
Sir, I have a simple submission. If any private company tries to back out of the promised price, they need to frame law, suspend their functioning license, such that strict laws protect our hardworking farmers community.
What is your opinion about it from the Green Party?
We gave the farmers what the government has provided the schemes. We gave the complete knowledge about the farmers, and we gave the rupees and many lakh crores rupees for the farmers without middleman involved.
Yes.
You said that you have provided schemes to farmers. If a farmer is uneducated and not able to read, how he can understand about your schemes?
We gave full knowledge about what the government has provided the schemes. We gave full knowledge about the schemes for the farmers.
Yes.
This government is giving a fake promises to the people. Sir, we are not giving a fake promises to the farmers. Sir, our promises will fulfill to suit this nation. Among the entire farmers, we appointed the IAS officers to handle it and to make the reach all the services to the farmers.
Any supplementary question from the opposition? Now the time will be allotted for the honorable minister, Shrimati Nirmala Sitharaman.
Thank you for the time, sir. Sir, just few minutes. I need to prove the opposition arguments are completely fabricated and irrelevant. Sir,
They are not fabricated. We are
Please, honorable member, please take a seat. After the time will be allotted for you, I will come back to you, please. Yes, you can continue.
sir, this time you allotted. I have my complete right to use it. Sir, if they are troubling me, I cannot reply them. Sir, this government has supported many millions of farmers in India by establishing
schemes. They want to apply the schemes with the help of financial. In the 2019, they were the ruling. When what the schemes they are provided in that time?
Sir, we provided some of the schemes, but in the present year, they said that they are providing the schemes, but all are not getting benefits from their schemes. Then how they are
So
getting
they told us 2014 to 2020 government is farmers are committed to suicide. Please, yes.
They are telling that these schemes are beneficial for farmers, but all are not getting the schemes. Then what is the use of this ruling party for us, sir?
Any answer from the party? Yes.
In 19th, the opposition party were ruling, but so that they told that the thousands and millions of their suicided. So that 2014 to 2019, they were in the ruling. So that how they can tell? There are some members, so that they need to do the work, no? So how they can tell that? I object on this.
Yes.
Sir, they just agreed that in the year of 2019 they were in the ruling. But how they are telling, I am not understanding that in the 90s we were in the ruling. But recently we got freedom in that time only. No, sir, for that reason we can't develop more. If we are in the ruling at present situation, we will definitely give our 100% for the farmers. And we will give the security and also schemes for every farmer. Without giving anyone. And how they are telling, I am not understanding, sir.
Yes. No. No. Now, the time will be allotted for the Honorable Member Shri Ramya Haridas.
Sir, with your permission, I am taking 2 minutes. Sir, they are interfering in between our arguments on this. Sir, often I would like to remind you that this amendment requested by the opposition within the belief that this bill should amend.
Any supplementary question from your question? Now, the time will be allotted for the Honorable Minister, Honorable Member Srimati Prabha Mallikarjun, represents constituency from Karnataka.
Respected Chair, Member and Member, without any doubt it can assess that all the mistakes doing by this government in the field. Sir, this...
So, we're not doing any mistake. They have a relevant point to please take a seat. And the time will be allotted for you, please. Yes, continue.
This bills are already passed by the government in the public and there is no positive result we got. Sir, like the Honorable Minister said who is speaking before me, I have a complete right to utilize my time. Sir, if they have no problem, why they are not allowing me to speak? Sir, we provided many schemes for the farmers. What the opposition leaders make for the farmers when they are in the ruling? Sir, you are the head of this government and you have the complete right to blockade them from this, sir.
Order. Please, Honorable Member, be quiet and let the member continue. And one more thing, Honorable Member, there is nobody has the right to question the Speaker and his position. Remember it.
Sir, I am not questioning you, just reminded you about it, sir. As the Speaker of this Sabha, we hope that you are supporting both parties without any partiality. Sir. There is more request now, so I'm sorry to intervene in this session. Sir, as long we have been playing the almost relevant questions by the opposition members. Sir, can I say something? We are confirmed that this government never made the people fed up. That's why we are here continuing as a ruling commission. Sir, we never made the people fed up. Poor people of this country just fall in the fake offers. We are trying to make those people to survive from this government's trap policies.
Now, the time will be allotted for the Honorable Prime Minister.
So, we are not doing any we are not giving any fake offers to the farmers. We provided complete scheme.
Now, the time will be allotted for the Honorable Member Srimati Ramya Haridas.
Sir, we have the ministers here in our team to find the exact reasons. That's why we selected this time for an amendment immediately. Sir, I have been noticing that as the Speaker of this Sabha, you have the voice only to make the opposition silent. This is an amendment that the people need immediately and this country needs. Sir, we have no idea why the government has no interest to cooperate with this amendment. Sir, how many examples are there in our country that happening for last few years? Sir, our agriculture sector and our farmers are in danger. What does government say about it? Sir, the government is exactly helping to the cooperative to earn again and it is exactly a trap to the farmer. Sir, we have no hope in this government and we can't believe this government.
Honorable Prime Minister, what is your opinion about it?
Sir, I would like to let them to know what the impact made by this farm is in this nation, sir. Increased competition. Sir, the bill allows the farmers to sell their produce to the private buyers, which can lead to the more competition and better prices. Sir, the bill removes charges and leaves on the sales and purchase of the farm produce. Sir, the bill always encouraging the contract farming and the farmers enter into the pre-arranged prices.
Question? Yes.
Honorable Speaker, here the Honorable Minister said that farm bills made these. Sir, these are the farm bills is to develop the cooperative powers in buyers and harm farmers. Sir, I know what is this farm bills did to this country exactly. Sir, then what is that contract farming? Sir, farmers fear that contract farming will harm farmers, especially those who are uneducated and may not be able to read and understand the terms of contract. Sir, this government is cheating to farmers and acting a middleman in between corporates and farmers.
Any opinion about this by the ruling party?
Sir, at any cost be the ruling party will not allow this bill for the second amendment. Sir, at the midst of this government, I cannot hear the false allegations and I wish you should not support this urgent hearing and waste the valuable time of this Lok Sabha. Sir, the whole minister and the member of this government will never support and stand with them to amend the bill that has been successfully following here.
This government is not allowing the bill to second amendment because if they sell that bill to second amendment, the laws they are proving in that bills will come out and their faults will show to all people.
Sir, we not made any mistake and any false here.
Sir, they are telling that we are wasting the time of this precious Lok Sabha, sir. How they are telling that we are wasting the time of Lok Sabha? We are just
Sir, they have no relevant points to do it. So they are raising their voice and
Please,
discussing.
honorable member. Please.
We are
Yes,
telling
continue.
their mistakes. For that reason, we are getting the problem. For that reason, you are telling that we are telling the fake point. We are telling the fake points. We are telling irrelevant points. We are not at all wasting the time of this Lok
You
Sabha.
have no evidence to prove it, so you are telling the irrelevant points. You are telling the irrelevant points, not the relevant points.
Please take your seats.
Sir,
Yes.
if the government is getting their mistakes, they will get a problem. Sir, if these faults come out, they always raise their voice against us because we are taking their faults out from the farm bill, sir. We are raising our voice because they are telling false statements. Sir, we are not telling any false details. If these faults come out, they should raise their questions.
So we provided the schemes. Why should we rise again? Why should we voice rise against us? They are telling the irrelevant points, not the relevant points.
Sir, if you are provided schemes, when we are talking why you are raising your voice without that you provided schemes, if you are duty completed, let us complete our things. What we need to tell you is why you are raising your voice because if you are mistakes come out, you all will get the problem. For that reason you are raising your voice.
We not done any mistakes.
Then why are you talking? Let us speak. You have done no mistakes.
Sir,
Then why are you raising your
there is
voice?
no evidence points to prove it, sir.
We have a relevant point. These mistakes done by you, the farmers suicided in the India in the year 2014 to 2022. You can't save the farmers because you can't give the schemes for the farmers. Then it is published in the report also. Then how you are telling that we don't have relevant points? We have a relevant points. We can prove it, and it is also proven things only what we are telling
You
you.
have no relevant points. We provided a scheme. Now how you have relevant
Please,
points?
please, honorable member. Please take your seats.
You are
Please.
expecting I don't know, but we are telling the relevant points, and it is correct for us and also for the sir. And what you are telling that our points are irrelevant. By what proof you are telling our points are irrelevant?
Please, honorable member, maintain silence. Now, the time will be allotted for the honorable member, Srimati Ramya Haridas.
Sir, they are getting mistakes, then they will get a problem.
So we not done any mistakes and we have no problem.
Yes. Shri Tejasvi Surya, you can say.
Around 11.50 crore farmers has given 1.82 lakh crores for the schemes, which is known as the Pradhan Mantri Kisan Samman Nidhi. From these schemes, from the account only we can transaction their money. So that we are provided 1.82 crore money for the farmers.
Supplementary question from the opposition.
They
Yes.
said that they provided money for the farmers, but they did not check that all of the million farmers are getting their money or not.
Without any middleman, we directly gave the amount.
Please, nice, continue.
They said that they will provide money for the farmers, but all are getting or not, you are not checking for that because you just show up in front of the reporters that you are giving the promises, you are giving the schemes for the farmers, but all are not getting. You can understand the problem of the farmers and why you are telling about this fake kind of allegations or reports.
So, without middleman involved, we directly transport the money to the farmer's account.
So,
Yes.
if they are giving the schemes, then why many farmers are suicided? So, the farmers should suicide from only not this issue. They have many other issues to suicide. If they any reasons, they said that they can understand the problem of the farmer. They have any reasons, but they can understand the problem of the farmer. Then they can understand the problem of the farmer. Then they need to check for it. They need to go through it. Why they are suicided? They need to know about it. Without knowing, they are telling they can understand the problem of the farmer. They are giving the schemes for the farmer. How they are telling, sir, without any reasons, without anything going, sir?
So, they have no relevant points, so they are raising voice against us, sir.
Sir, what is the relevant point I said, sir? It is all irrelevant points. What I am telling here, sir? How they are telling these are the irrelevant points, sir? Which is published, sir? It is published throughout India. Then how it is irrelevant point?
Any supplementary questions from your opposition?
Sir,
Yes.
sir, due to the low income, farmers are suicide away rising, sir. What the agriculture minister say about it? Sir, why they are saying that the farmers suicided for only agriculture reason? Sir, low income is the reason for the suicide of farmers. When the farmers are not suicide for the agriculture, then you should check why the millions of farmers are suiciding at a time, and you should check and report to that country the farmers are suicide to this reason. Exactly, you should check and tell to us. Then without you are reporting to us, how we can tell them they are suicide for other reasons? We tell them they are suicide for agriculture reason only.
No, sir, it is irrelevant point. The farmers try to suicide for many other issues, not for the only agriculture sector issues.
Sir, that only I said. If farmers are not suicide for the agriculture issue, you should check why the farmers are getting suicide. And you should report that farmers are dying to this reason only. Then we should not tell that farmers are suicide for the agriculture issue.
Now, the time will be allotted for the Honorable Minister, Srimati Ramya Haridas.
Sir, they are not providing schemes, then why many farmers suicided? If they are providing the schemes, then why farmers suicided?
So, we provided, if the farmers are not applying to the schemes, it's their problem, not our problem. It's our job to provide the schemes for the farmers.
Yes.
If you win the before you win the election, you will tell them we will provide that scheme, this scheme for the farmers. After winning the election, you will tell them it's their mistake, they need to apply for your schemes. Then you don't want the when you will elect for before election, you need the farmers election votes. After the election, you don't need them. You are rejecting the farmers because We provide many schemes for the farmers, but the farmers are not applying the schemes.
Any supplementary questions from the opposition?
Sir,
Yes.
the first law says that the biggest business in the country and outside can buy the farmers' produce anywhere and any amount. This law will destroy the market of mandis and farmers. Sir, Sir, they need to ensure that all the farmers are getting the schemes or not. If they did not ensure it, their mistake. And, sir, we will lose the complete upon this chair about amendment. So, as leader of opposition, I am announcing here that we are rejecting this urgent hearing and we are going to the division bench of the Supreme Court of India.
Please, honorable member of the opposition, I request you to consider your decision to walk out. Your presence is very crucial in maintaining this house.
We will not return until our demands are met. This government is not willing to listen to our concerns, sir. These are the agency bills which we all are rejecting together, sir.
Here, by informing that the bill regarding the agricultural reform cannot be amended in the presence of only ruling party. The decision of opposition has completely disappointed this chair. So there will be no hearing about this anymore. This Sabha is adjourned.
प्रदान रहे हैं।
Namaste. Respected members, I'm honored and privileged to welcome you all to this distinguished gathering in this session of the mock parliament. I would like to express my gratitude towards the Prime Minister and honorable members for joining this session today. I hope this session will be fruitful as we sit down to discuss important matters concerning the nation. Today's first business class will be oath taking. I request the newly elected member from the parliament to rise and take the oath of office. Please repeat after me. I
Shravani Hirekude, do solemnly swear in the name of God, solemnly affirm that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of India established by the laws, that I will uphold the sovereignty and integrity of India, that I will faithfully and consciously discharge all my duties as a member of Parliament, and that I will do right to all manner of people without fear of favor, affection or ill will.
I congratulate you on taking your oath of office. Now you are officially the member of Lok Sabha. Please take your seat. Honorable members, it is my sad duty to inform the House about demise of Padma Vibhushan industrialist Sri Ratan Tata Ji. One of the unique aspects of Sri Ratan Tata Ji was his passion towards dreaming big and giving back. He was at the forefront championing causes like education, healthcare, sanitation, animal welfare, and to name a few. So, I would like to call the Prime Minister to share her views to the Tata family.
Honorable Madam Speaker, I rise to pay my tribute to Sri Ratan Tata Ji. Sri Ratan Tata Ji was a visionary business leader, a compassionate soul, and an extraordinary human being. He provided stable leadership to India's one of the oldest and most prestigious business classes. At the same time, his contributions went beyond the boardroom. He endeared himself to several people. Thanks to his humanity, kindness, and an unwavering commitment in making our society better. I still remember my interaction with him at the Padma Award ceremony. Pained by his demise, and so I would like to pay my sincere condolences to his family.
Madam Speaker, it has been over 1 since Ratan Tata left us. For the youth, he was an inspiration, a reminder that dreams are worth pursuing and that success can coexist with compassion as well as humility. He understood the hope and aspiration of young entrepreneurs and recognized their potential today to shape India's future. By backing their efforts, he empowered a generation of dreams to take bold risks and push their boundaries. I pay my tribute to him and sincere condolences to his family. Thank you.
I would like to request the House to stand in the silence out of respect to the departed soul. Please take your seats. Prime Minister to introduce new ministers.
Honorable Madam Speaker, it's my immense pleasure to introduce to you and through you to the House my colleague Shri Dheeraj Upin, the new Minister of Rural Development, and also Ms. Sanvi Kolkar, the new Minister of Social Justice and Empowerment.
Now the question hour begins. Question number 121, Shri Chaitanya.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I would like to direct my question to the Honorable Minister Doctor. Given that around 150 million people in India live with mental disorder, so what specific steps is the government taking to ensure that these individuals have quality mental health assurance?
Thank you for the question. As per the National Mental Health Survey 2016, we have been taking substantial steps, including launching the National Mental Health Program aimed at developing the mental health facilities in each district, increasing funding to Rs 300 crore as of 2022 to enhance resources, establishment of 24/7 helplines which has received over 1 lakh calls in its first month of operation.
Yes, Ms. Deepti Patel.
I would like to ask the Ministry of Rural Development a question. The WHO states that India has one of the highest suicide rates among the youth, particularly in rural areas. Critical support systems are lacking. So what steps is government taking to enhance mental health support in rural communities?
Honorable Minister of Rural Development, Mr. Dheeraj Upin, please answer.
So thank you for inquiring. To support mental health in rural regions, we are developing community mental health programs through National Rural Health Mission. Initiatives such as Rural Healthcare Act 2017 ensures that services are accessible in rural healthcare setups. And even our pilot program is being implemented in 100 villages to establish local support systems.
Now the question hour ends. Now the House will take up debate on the topic mental health awareness in India. This is a crucial issue, especially the rising number of cases of mental health among our youth. I would like to request all the members from all parties to join the debate.
According to the data given by NMHS National Mental Health Survey of 2015-16, which highlights that around 150 million people in India face mental disorder. So what specific steps is taken by the ruling party to ensure that those individuals have their mental disorder clear?
and I would like to give answers with proper evidence. So, the mental health professionals, school counselors, and first responders receive specialized training to identify and to manage suicide risk. From past many years, we have made sure that the hospitals and doctors are available in each part of the country. The NMHP, National Mental Health Program, initiated in 1982, restructured around 2003 aims to make sure to modernize the mental health facilities and to upgrade the psychiatric wings in the medical institutions. So I think that before saying that majority are unable to access treatment, you must think twice.
For your kind information, we are aware of this matter, and based on this, NMHS, National Mental Health Survey, has given a report that there are only 56,600 psychiatric beds available for 140 crore population.
So NMHP has also under NMHP since 1982 is addressing shortage of mental health professionals and to reduce the burden of mental health disorders.
Adding to the point, there are only 59 mental hospitals in India. Now, the nation wants to know what is the solution for scanty hospitals.
So funds are released for mental health institutions such as under DMHP rupees 159.75 crores are released under National Health Mission 2022 and 23.
Experts have identified discrimination and poverty as a key contributor to the treatment gap. Affordability still remains a major factor for availing the treatment. I think the government is not concerned about the huge treatment gap that has ranged from 70% to 92%.
Mental health services are now covered under the insurance schemes like Ayushman Bharat, and also subsidized treatments are available in the government facilities. And about the financial assistance, they have introduced about the NMHS and to avoid the treatment gap, the government of India is expanding DHMS among all the cities and the villages. And also the healthcare workers also are provided trainings in their health centers.
But there is no implementation of these policies. For example, Rashtriya Kishore Swasthya Karyakram was rolled out on 2014, but the implementation has been slow. Why has the government failed to expedite the implementation of these policies?
Give the opposition clear regarding this matter. The government has been working as fast as it can to clear implementation of fast implementation of this program, and it has taken certain initiatives under this program like community-based interventions, where the counselors reach the adolescents as the program is based on the adolescents. The counselors reach the adolescents to their communities, families, and schools, and even the government is now focusing on strengthening the friendly healthcare clinics for the adolescents and across all the levels of care in the country.
According to WHO, societies in India, societies in India are in 2022 is 12.4 per lakh, and suicide has become leading cause of death to those of age from 15 to 29, and overall in India 2,20,000 people die due to suicide.
So for preventing suicide in India, National Suicide Prevention Strategy, National Crime Record Bureau, District Mental Health Program, and even Ayushman Bharat, these all aims are launched to reduce suicide in India and for mental health initiatives in India.
And adding to this, NGOs have organized several programs like Sneha, Be Friendless India, and Landline Foundation. I think this is necessary to tackle the problem, which is the suicide.
Moving on to the point, report declared by NIDA, National Institute on Drug Abuse, reports that 2022-23 in this year, there are approx 150 million people who consume drugs annually, and whereas 13.47 million people are affected mentally as well as physically. I don't think government is concerned about this matter.
throughout the schools and colleges to create awareness among the students and teenagers about the mental health and also to reduce the stigma and the drug addiction. But there is underreporting of mental disorders found in India due to poor awareness and stigma. What plans have been introduced by youth, that means ruling party, what plans have been introduced to prevent it?
Firstly, I would like to defend the poor awareness as quoted by the opposition by letting you know that the government has launched bounty of initiatives like Manodarpan, Ayushman Bharat program, and there are schemes that brought advocacy to diverse media platforms to reduce the to increase the awareness among the people regarding the mental health things. And coming to the matter of stigma, there are anti-stigma campaigns conducted in the country like Do One Thing for Mental Health to reduce societal stigma among the people in the country.
So do you think the treatment is affordable by poor people?
Yes, even for that, there are 24/7 toll-free like helplines called like term like Kiran that are launched by the ruling party, which are affordable. We can say that those are affordable.
But I think the government should continue to make the improvement of school environments and health promoting conditions rather than putting more efforts on health concerns like malnutrition and anemia.
Government certainly integrates the mental health with the nutrition and anemia control through schemes like midday and also provide online resources like Diksha to provide support to their mental health.
Cultural beliefs of India may stigmatize mental illness, promote harmful practices, ineffective remedies, and make this.
The government has established 24/7 helpline. This gives people psychological support for various public health sectors.
Thank you for your participation in the debate. Now, the legislative business will introduce Honorable Minister of Health and Family Welfare, Ms. Aradhya.
Madam Speaker, I beg fully. I beg to move the bill be passed to amend the National Mental Health Care Act 2000, last amended in 2017.
The question is that will be granted to amend National Mental Health Act 2000, last amended in 2017. Those who are in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Those who are against it, please say no.
No.
I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, and the ayes have it. Will be granted.
Ma'am, I introduce the bill.
Now, the House will take up consideration of bill proposals with interaction of mental health services, prevention rights, and rights of people against mental illness, and interaction with general health care and mental health force development. Minister of Health and Family Welfare, Ms. Aradhya.
Madam Speaker, I beg fully. The bill proposes to amend the National Mental Health Care Act 2000, last amended in 2017, to introduce the changes such as the expansion of mental health facilities and increase the focus towards the prevention rights of people suffering from mental illness. Also integration with general health care and mental health development workforce. So the objectives of this bill is to increase the allocations of resources and giving the power to the state so that they are able to establish their own mental health care centers.
The Minister of Health and Family Welfare has introduced the bill. Now, the Leader of Opposition may speak.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I appreciate the Minister's efforts in addressing the mental health need of our country. The proposed Madam Speaker, the proposed amendments aim to improve access to services and expand the reach of mental health care. So my question is, the infrastructure of rural areas is already underfunded, but what measures do ruling party provide us so that the funds reach the ground level effectively?
The Minister of Opposition Party has raised several points. The Health Minister may answer to the raised points.
I appreciate the Leader of Opposition Party thoughts towards the bill. So, I would like to address some of the points raised by the opposition party leader. So, about regarding the allocations, so we recognize that the rural areas often face most significant barriers to the healthcare centers. And that is why this bill mandates a monitoring committee that will ensure that the funds are allocated transparently and reach the designated areas. Also, we will be working close with the state government to ensure that the resources are utilized effectively. I am damn sure that these remarks can address few of the points raised by the opponent party leader, and I am confident that with the help of all the people in this house, we can pass this important legislation and make a significant difference in the lives of millions of people suffering from mental health illness.
The Minister of Health and Family Welfare has answered to the concerned rise. Those who are in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Those who are against it, please say no.
No.
I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, and the ayes have it. Will be granted. Now, clause by clause consideration of the bill takes place. The question is that clause number 2 to 11 stand part of the bill. Those who are in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Those who are against it will say no.
No.
I think the ayes have it, and the ayes have it. Now, clause number 1 and the title stand part of the bill. Those who are in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Those who are against it will say no.
No.
I think the ayes have it, and the ayes have it. Motion is adopted. So, this is all for today. And the House will be adjourned for tomorrow 10 a.m. Thank you. Honorable members, it's time to welcome our newly elected speaker to this house. So I request the Prime Minister and the opposition party leader to welcome our speaker.
Honorable members of Lok Sabha, I cordially invite you all for this first session after general elections. I expect all members to cooperate with the Speaker by smooth running of this House. I also congratulate newly elected government and Prime Minister. I also request our opposition party members to maintain decorum of the House. Let us begin the day with Parliament proceeding first by oath-taking process. So I request Secretariat to process.
Now I request Honorable Mujib Ali, Prime Minister of India, to take oath, who is elected from Varanasi constituency.
I, Muhammad Mujib Ali, having been appointed as a Member of Parliament, do solemnly affirm that I will faithfully execute all my duties as a representative of Varanasi constituency. I pledge to uphold the values of democracy, equality, justice, and to work for the betterment of my country. I shall respect the Constitution of India, abide by its laws, and to work for betterment of the citizens. I strive to act with integrity, dedication, and fairness in all my actions as a Prime Minister. Jai Hind.
Now I request Honorable Nikita Gauraji, Member of Parliament to take oath, who is elected from Kohima constituency.
I, Nikita Gauraji, having been appointed as a member of parliament, do solemnly affirm that I will faithfully execute my duties as a representative of people of Kohima constituency. I pledge to uphold the values of democracy, equality and justice and to work for the betterment of my country. I shall respect the Constitution of India, abide by its laws and dedicate myself to the service and welfare of its citizens. I will strive to act with integrity, fairness and responsibility in all my actions as a member of parliament. Thank you.
Now I request Honorable Tanushree Hawaldar, Member of Parliament to take oath, who is elected from Kolhapur constituency.
मी तनुश्री हवालदार संसद सदस्य म्हणून नियुक्त झाल्याने लोकप्रतिनिधी म्हणून माझे कर्तव्य प्रामाणिकपणे पार पाडण्याची शपथ घेते. मी लोकशाही, समानता आणि न्यायाच्या मूल्यांचा आदर करण्याचे वचन देते आणि माझ्या देशाच्या प्रगतीसाठी कार्य करेन. मी भारताच्या संविधानाचा आदर करेन, त्याचे नियम पाळेन आणि त्याच्या नागरिकांच्या सेवेसाठी व कल्याणासाठी स्वतःला समर्पित करेन. मंत्री म्हणून माझ्या सर्व कृतीमध्ये प्रामाणिकपणा, न्यायशीलता आणि जबाबदारीने वागण्याचा मी प्रयत्न करेन. जय महाराष्ट्र, जय भवानी, जय शिवराय.
Now I request Honorable Shamini Ingre, Member of Parliament to take oath, who is elected from 24 Pargana constituency.
आम्ही शामिल इंगे संसद सदस्य हिसेबे नियुक्त हूँ. लोकप्रतिनिधी हिसेबे अमर कर्तव्य सঠিক ভাবে পালন করার শপথ নিয়েছি. আমি লোকতন্ত্র, সমতা এবং ন্যায়ের মূল্যবোধ মানে চলব এবং আমার দেশের উন্নয়নের জন্য কাজ করব. আমি ভারতের সংবিধানের শ্রদ্ধা করব, তার নিয়ম মানে চলব এবং তার নাগরিকদের সেবা করব. আমার সব কাজ কি সঠিকতা এবং ন্যায়শীলতা নিয়ে চলব চেষ্টা করব. জয় হিন্দ.
Now I request Honorable Indrajit Suryavanshi, Member of Parliament to take oath, who is elected from Belgavi constituency.
ನಾನು ಇಂದ್ರಜಿತ್ ಶ್ರೀರವಂಶಿ ಸಂಸತ್ತಿನ ಸದಸ್ಯನಾಗಿ ನೇಮಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದು ಬೆಳಗಾವಿ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಯಾಗಿ ನನ್ನ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯವನ್ನು ನಿಷ್ಠೆಯಿಂದ ನಿಭಾಯಿಸುತ್ತೇನೆ ಎಂದು ಬದ್ಧತಾಪೂರ್ವಕವಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಮಾಣ ವಚನ ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸುತ್ತೇನೆ. ನಾನು ಪ್ರಜಾಪ್ರಭುತ್ವ, ಸಮಾನತೆ, ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೌಲ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು ಕಾಪಾಡುವ ಪ್ರತಿಜ್ಞೆ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೇನೆ ಹಾಗೂ ನನ್ನ ದೇಶದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗಾಗಿ ಶ್ರಮಿಸುತ್ತೇನೆ. ನಾನು ಭಾರತದ ಸಂವಿಧಾನವನ್ನು ಗೌರವಿಸುತ್ತೇನೆ ಮತ್ತು ಅದರ ಕಾನೂನುಗಳನ್ನು ಪಾಲಿಸುತ್ತೇನೆ ಮತ್ತು ದೇಶದ ನಾಗರಿಕರ ಸೇವೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಅರ್ಪಿಸುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್.
Now I request Honorable Abdul Kabadi, Member of Parliament to take oath, who is elected from Hyderabad constituency.
मैं अब्दुल भाई से लोकसभा का रुकन मंत्रित किया गया। खुदा के नाम से अलग बताऊं कि मैं भारत की आईनी पर जो कानून के भावना व्यक्त कर पाए, एक बार और इसको फॉलो करूंगा। मैं भारत की
I, Chetan Kumar MK, have been appointed as a member of parliament. Do solemnly affirm that I will faithfully execute my duties as a representative of Wayanad constituency. I pledge to uphold the values, democracy, equality, justice, and to work for betterment of my country. I shall respect the Constitution of India, abide by its laws, and dedicate myself to the service and welfare of its citizens. I will strive to act and inquire all actions with fairness and responsibility in all my actions as a representative of Parliament.
Respected members of House, with deep sorrow, I express my condolences to the members who served for this nation, but unfortunately they left us. To honor these members, the House will observe 1 minute silence. Thank you. I request the Prime Minister to introduce his cabinets to the House.
Thank you, Honorable Madam Speaker, for giving me an opportunity to introduce my cabinet members. A seasoned leader, united to strengthen our internal securities. These are Home Minister of India, Mr. Shri Havaldar. An experienced economist with a clear focus on a fiscal stability, sustainable growth, and economic prosperity for all. These are Defence Minister of India, Mr. Chetan Kumar MK. A leader who has a developed skill with a vision to elevate our global presence, international partnerships. She is our Foreign Affairs Minister of India, Ms. Sheila Kutty. A strong and decisive leader dedicated to safeguard our nation's border with a sustainable growth and economic prosperity. He is our Finance Minister of India, Mr. Indrajit Suryavanshi. Together, we are united in our mission to serve the nation with dedication, integrity, and vision. Thank you.
Now let us begin with the question hour. I request member of opposition party Abdul Kabadi to raise his question.
Honorable Speaker, मैडम, मुझे अपना प्रश्न पूछने में मौका देने के लिए आपका शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ। मैं फाइनेंस मिनिस्टर से एक प्रश्न पूछना चाहता हूँ कि हर चीज का दाम एक गवर्नमेंट बढ़ा रही है, हर कोई गरीब मुश्किल में पड़ रहा है। मैं ये जानना चाहता हूँ कि सरकार ने कंट्रोल करने की बात करे, पर आज पेट्रोल डीजल 100 रुपए पार कर चुके हैं।
शेम!
दाल चावल का दाम आसमान छू रहा है, लोग परेशान हैं बढ़ती दामों से। अच्छे दिन आने के और अच्छे दिन देने के वादा करके आए गवर्नमेंट। दामों को रोकने में और बढ़ती चीजों को रोकने में नाकाम हुई है गवर्नमेंट। मैं ये जानना चाहता हूँ कि इस गवर्नमेंट ने क्या कदम उठाए दाम को रोकने का और अच्छे दिन लोगों को अच्छे दिन दिखाने का।
I request Finance Minister to reply for this.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. We have a solution for this, and this was problem because of low rainfall in monsoon season, and we have tried to cover. And this was also because of Russia and Ukraine conflict and Israel and Iran. And there has been rise in the amount in the prices of the petrol and diesel. And also our government is taking efforts to control these prices. And this year we got rainfall as well as our production is happening good. And we also improved the level of production. And by this, in 3 months, we will tell to the opposition party that we will successful to minimize the prices of goods.
I request member of opposition party Pranab Kamli to raise his question.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for giving this opportunity to write the question for our defense minister.
who are behind this facade of information, we will find out them. And 400 lives we will take soon. We will produce the details in front of this house. I think my reply has cleared the critical question. Thank you.
Now I request Bhumika Kudalmani of opposition party can ask her question.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker Madam, for giving me this opportunity to raise a question to our Honorable Foreign Affairs Minister. Honorable Minister, as a representative of the people, it is essential that I inquire about the government's inaction during the Ukraine crisis, which had left a permanent scar on the lives of 20,000 Indian students. Operation Ganga sounded like a discrimination, but on the ground, it was too late. Shame! Students were left to fend themselves, facing a fire, hunger, and hostility. Will the government take its responsibility for this delayed response and ensure its accountability for this catastrophic failure? I urge the Minister to provide the clarity on this matter for the people's understanding. Thank you.
I request Foreign Affairs Minister to reply for this.
Madam Speaker, I would like to inform the House that we are in close coordination with the Minister of Civil Aviation, making all efforts to bring the Indians back to India at a fast pace. Honorable Minister, please pay attention to my answer. Understanding the gravity of the situation, we have taken significant steps to evacuate our citizens. As you have already mentioned, we have also mounted a massive rescue operation named Operation Ganga to evacuate our citizens. Under this operation, over 17,000 Indians, mostly students, were evacuated. We facilitated transfers to other universities under the Academic Mobility Program. Additionally, our embassy has provided humanitarian aid and support to those who are in need. I would like to also mention in the House that we will continue to prioritize the safety and the well-being of our citizens abroad. Thank you.
Member of opposition party, Shravani Ingre can raise her question.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for giving me opportunity to ask question to our Home Minister. There has been huge violence in Manipur. The state is burning. Innocent people have attacked and killed. Women dignity is also violated. Our Home Minister has nothing to say. She has time to visit Olympic medal winners, but she don't have time to visit violence in Manipur. Shame! I want to know from our Home Minister what are the steps taken to protect the people of Manipur and why violence is still going on in the state.
गृह मंत्री जी अपना उत्तर दीजिए.
Speaker Madam, I have reviewed the security situation in Manipur with top security officials and directed them to take all necessary steps to ensure peace. The move came as the situation in Manipur, which has been revealed from ethnic strife since last year, continued to be volatile following violence and protests after the recovery of bodies of women and children. Direction has been given to the state government of Manipur to take all necessary actions to protect minorities, women and children. Army has been deployed to ensure safety. We are under control of violence areas. और मैं आपको ये बता दूं कि मैं इस देश की मंत्री हूँ और मेरा काम है भारत के ओलंपिक मेडल विनर से मिलना. आप ये तय नहीं कर सकती कि मुझे किससे मिलना है और किससे नहीं.
I request leader of opposition party, Nikita Goraji, to raise her question.
Honorable Speaker Madam, thank you for giving me opportunity to ask question to the Prime Minister of our country. Through this house, I want to ask question to Prime Minister that he came on TV on midnight of 8 p.m. announced from tomorrow 1,500 rupees notes will no more be used. This demonetization without any clear information had led to so many causes. People died standing in front of ATM machines. Shame! I just want to know from this government what benefits did we get from this demonetization. Thank you. Prime Minister has the rights to reply.
Honorable Speaker Madam, I need to reply to the question raised by our opposition party leader on demonetization. This is not a sudden decision or it is not taken without any plan. We need to control on the fake currency which was circulating and reaching to the terrorist groups that helped them to carry out activities in the border. as well as money laundering cases. Now, with the help of demonetization, we have controlled the money that reached to the terrorists, and this demonetization also helps for the growth of economy of this country. And the government stands for to help the poor people, those who face problems after demonetization. Thank you.
Now I ask Home Minister to introduce the bill to the House. Honorable Speaker, ma'am, I would like to give a historical bill in front of this Lok Sabha House. It was a long-standing and highly debated issue. The bill to scrap elections for states and parliament in different times and introduce the system of one nation, one election. Our government is committed to pass this bill for the sake of this country. Thank you so much.
मैडम स्पीकर ये क्या है? हम इस बिल का विरोध करते हैं। We need a debate discussion on this matter. भूमिका जी, पहले आप बैठिए, आपको मौका दिया जाएगा।
Honorable Speaker, madam, हम इस बिल के ऊपर डिबेट करने के लिए तैयार हैं।
Honorable Speaker, madam, this government also hijack elections in India. I want to urge to this government to take back this bill and save democracy and safeguard the system of our country. सरकार की तरफ से कोई इस बिल का समर्थन कर सकता है? शीलापति जी। स्पीकर मैडम, ये बिल एक ऐतिहासिक बिल है। इस बिल से चुनाव के लिए जो 36,000 करोड़ रुपए की खर्चा होती है, उन्हें हम बचा सकते हैं और उन्हीं पैसों को किसी और काम के लिए यूज किया जा सकता है। एक देश एक इलेक्शन सरकार की और देश की पैसे और समय को दोनों को बचाएगा। किसी भी हालत में हम इस बिल को पास करेंगे और जारी करवाएंगे। मैं विपक्ष के मेंबर से ये विनती करती हूँ कि वे भी इस बिल का समर्थन करें। हमारे होम मिनिस्टर के द्वारा इंट्रोड्यूस किया गया बिल को हमारी सरकार पूरी तरह से समर्थन करती है।
मिस भूमिका, ये आपका मौका है, अपना पक्ष रखिए।
मैडम स्पीकर, ये बिल देश के इतिहास को, देश की डेमोक्रेसी को बर्बाद कर देगा। राज्यों के और लोकसभा के इलेक्शन एक टाइम में करना मुश्किल ही नहीं, नामुमकिन है। ये सरकार हमेशा जीतना चाहती है। ये सरकार संविधान को बदलना चाहता है। एक साथ पूरा देश में इलेक्शन करके अपोजिशन पार्टी को कमजोर करना चाहता है। इस बिल का हम विरोध करते हैं, मैडम स्पीकर।
Now the bill will go for voting. Those who are in the favor of this bill say yes.
Yes.
Those who are in opposed of this bill say no.
No.
Now the bill has been passed. पहले आप बैठिए। Now I am adjourning this session till afternoon. As it was informed earlier, opposition party demanded debate on food security of India. And on this issue, only registered members will be given opportunity. To begin with, I request opposition party leader Nikita Gaurji to make her points on this issue. Honorable Speaker, madam, I just want to know from this government, what is food security actually all about? Does this government have an explanation about it? Pradhan Mantri ji.
Food security is equal distribution of food grains to the entire population of country, and producing and procuring food grains so that no population of India will face food problems. And it's government duty to make sure that whatever schemes are made by the government should reach every corner of India. Hope so my answer has cleared your doubt. Thank you.
रानी इंद्र जी। मैडम स्पीकर, कुछ 10 साल पहले भारत में गरीबों की जनसंख्या 20 करोड़ थी। अभी भी कुछ राज्यों में बच्चे भूखे मरने का खबर मिलते हैं। कोई बदलाव नहीं आया। जो भी चीज है, सबका दाम बढ़ चुका है। जब हम पावर में थे, तब एक गरीबों को 10 किलो चावल, 5 किलो गेहूं और 2 किलो दाल देते थे, जिसके वजह से बहुत लोगों के पेट भर जाते थे। इस
हाल ही में 3 साल तक ये फूड ग्रेन्स को स्टोर करके रखने का कैपेसिटी बनाया है। और मैं ये वादा करता हूँ कि आज से जो भी राज्य को अतिवृष्टि के कारण फूड ग्रेन्स को ग्रो करने का नहीं होगा, तो हम केंद्र सरकार की तरफ से उन्हें फूड ग्रेन्स देने के लिए तैयार हैं।
आज हमारे मॉनसून सेशन का आखिरी दिन है। बहुत सारे डिबेट्स हुए और बिल भी पास हुए। पूरे सदन के मेंबर्स को धन्यवाद करती हूँ। With this, House stands adjourned till next winter session.
स्पीकर महोदय बुला रहे हैं।
I welcome you all to the National Youth Parliament. Today we will start with the first item in the list of the business. That is oath or affirmation. Mr. Secretary General, please. Ms. Baraku, who stands elected from the Kolhapur constituency of Maharashtra, will now take oath or affirmation. Ms. Baraku, please. Madam, do you want to take oath or affirmation? Oath, please. Which language would you like to take oath? In English, please.
I, Benaku, do solemnly swear that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of India, as by the law established that I will uphold the sovereignty and integrity of India, and I will faithfully and consistently discharge the duties of my office as a minister, and I will do right to all manner of people according to law without fear or favor, affection or ill will. So help me God.
We are confident that your contribution is very faithful towards both the house and the country. Mr. Abhay, who stands elected from the Central constituency of Karnataka, will now take oath or affirmation. Mr. Abhay, please. Sir, do you want to take oath or affirmation? Oath, please. Which language would you like to take oath? In English, please. I, Abhay Shiro, having been elected a member of the House of the People, do swear in the name of God that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of India, as by the law established that I will uphold the sovereignty and integrity of India, and that I will faithfully discharge the duty upon which I am about to enter.
Today's topic is Swachh Bharat, Swasth Bharat, focusing on health, cleanliness and sanitation initiatives according to Article 48A. Let us start the statement from Honorable Prime Minister.
Honorable Speaker, I rise to address the House on a critical initiative, Swachh Bharat, Swasth Bharat. Our government's vision is to create a cleaner and healthier India. Through this vision, we aim to ensure that every citizen has access to clean water, proper sanitation and quality healthcare. We have allocated significant resources to build toilets, waste management systems and healthcare infrastructures. I now request the Minister of Health to elaborate on the health sector's progress under this initiative. Please.
Thank you, Honorable Prime Minister. Honorable Speaker, through you, I would like to highlight the successes of the Swasth Bharat part of this mission. We have significantly increased the number of healthcare facilities in rural and urban areas. Immunization programs have been expanded, reducing infant mortality rates. We are also providing free essential medicines, and our Ayushman Bharat scheme has been pivotal in making healthcare affordable for millions. Cleanliness in public spaces is directly linked with the reducing of diseases like dengue, cholera and malaria. A cleaner India will be a healthier India.
Honorable Speaker, I must raise a point here. While the government boasts about its achievement, there's a stark difference between what they say and the ground reality. The rural healthcare system is still in shambles. Funds may have been allocated, but where is the transparency in their usage? We have received multiple reports of incomplete sanitation projects and lack of waste management in many cities. Swachh Bharat sounds good on paper, but it is far from being achieved.
Order. The opposition leader will get chance to speak after Minister of Sanitation present their points.
Honorable Speaker, I respect opposition concern, but I assure the House that the Swachh Bharat mission is progressing steadily. We have built 100 million toilets and many villages have been declared open defecation free. This is a proof. The goal is not just infrastructure, but also in behavior change. We have conducted several campaigns to drive this. Yes, challenges exist, but we are committed addressing them.
Honorable Speaker, when the government speaks about ODF villages, it fails to mention that in many cases these toilets are either unusable or a lack of water supply. Here is a general proof. The government speaks about ODF. See, here is very distance and the people are facing a problem. Their goals is not. What the government is doing about that? Moreover, in terms of health, despite the government claims healthcare access in remote areas remains a problem. Building infrastructure without a proper maintenance is a pointless.
Order. The opposition will allow the Minister of Finance to respond to the funding aspect before we continue this debate.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I want to clarify that adequate funds have been allocated to both Swachh Bharat and Swasth Bharat initiatives. We have ensured that every penny is accounted for. Our emphasis has been prioritizing on both health and cleanliness in our budget. For instance, this year we allocated rupees 12,000 crores for rural sanitation and rupees 15,000 crores for healthcare infrastructure. If there are any certain issues in certain areas, I urge the opposition to present specific cases and we will investigate and address them. Honorable Speaker, it is not just about allocation, it is about implementation. There are reports of mismanagement and misuse of funds. What system have been put in place to ensure accountability? are being monitored by both central and state bodies, and we have partnered with independent auditors to check every rupee is spent correctly. The opposition's attempt to downplay our achievement does not change the fact that millions of Indians are now living healthier lives because of this initiative.
We will now move to the questionnaire sections. Members may now ask questions and will be answered by concerned ministers. Honorable Speaker, my question is directed to the Minister of Health. What steps have been taken to ensure the healthcare services are available in the remotest corners of our country? Thank you for the question. As part of Swasth Bharat mission, we are focusing on enhancing telemedicine facilities in remote areas. We are training up community health workers and setting up more and more primary health centers across rural areas. In addition, mobile health units have been introduced in hard-to-reach locations. Mr. Harsh, any supplementary questions? No, ma'am. The floor is now open for supplementary questions. Moving towards next question.
Honorable Speaker, the problem of plastic waste in India is escalating at an alarming rate. Recent reports indicate that India generates over 3.5 million tons of plastic waste annually, and less than 50% of this is recycled. Single use of plastic is clogging the rivers and harming marine life and also polluting the seas. What steps is the government taking to ensure the effective waste management and the reduce of waste management and promote a sustainable alternatives?
Honorable Speaker, we thank the opposition for raising this critical point. The government acknowledges the challenges posed by plastic waste. We have also constructed roads using plastic in collaboration with Transport, Highway and Ministry. More than 1 lakh kilometers of roads have been constructed in India. States like Tamil Nadu, Kerala and Maharashtra have been adopted technology extensively. Ms. Kushi, any supplementary questions?
No, ma'am.
The floor is now open for supplementary questions. Moving towards next question. Finally, what is the government's vision for the future of Swachh Bharat and how does it plan to make the mission sustainable? Our vision is to create a Swachh Bharat that is clean, healthy and sustainable. To ensure lasting impact, we are focusing on community involvement, local solutions and environmental conservation. Our future roadmap includes introducing advanced waste management systems, stricter anti-littering laws and an increased focus on public awareness. By making cleanliness a way of life, we aim to achieve a Swachh Bharat that benefits each and every citizen and promotes cleaner, healthier India. Mr. Harsh, any supplementary questions? No, ma'am. The floor is now open for supplementary questions. Moving towards next question.
Honorable Minister, under the Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, many toilets have been constructed, but reports indicate that several of these facilities are not being used due to lack of water supply and maintenance. What specific measures is the government taken to ensure that these toilets are functional and meet needs of the communities?
Thank you for your question. The government is fully aware of the importance of not only constructing the toilets, but also ensuring their usability. We have partnered with the local bodies to maintain water supply to these facilities and have introduced dedicated funds for regular maintenance. Additionally, we are conducting awareness campaigns in rural areas to promote use and upkeep of these toilets.
Ms. Saujanya, any supplementary questions?
While we appreciate also issue of open defecation reappearing in some areas. What steps is the government taking to address this concern and ensure long-term behavior change?
Thank you for raising that important point. To address this challenge, we are focusing on a comprehensive approach involving behavioral change initiatives alongside infrastructural support. Under the ODF Plus program, we are continuously engaging with communities through village sanitation committees and local influencers to reinforce the importance of using toilets. This approach also includes education in schools to ensure the next generation fully embraces these practices, ensuring lasting change.
Ruling parties form so bright, rolling in our promises day and night. Their house, wondrous sight, but delivers where they take a flight.
Opposition is trying to prove us wrong, but for us it is like a song. They might be aggressive, but we are motivated.
Order, order! The questionable session has now been ended.
Honorable Speaker, esteemed members of the Youth Parliament, it is my honor to introduce our distinguished foreign delegates who have joined us today to share their valuable insights and perspectives. Mr. Princeton Smith, representing the United Kingdom, who serves as the Deputy Minister of International Relations. Mr. Dennis Lewis, hailing from Japan and holding the esteemed position of Senior Advisor to the Ministry of Trade and Industry. Mr. Carlos Thompson from Brazil, serving as the Ambassador for Sustainable Development Initiatives. We warmly welcome these eminent personalities and express our gratitude for their presence in this session. Their contribution will surely enrich our deliberation.
Thank you, Secretary. I extend a heartfelt welcome to honorable foreign delegates, Mr. Princeton Smith, Mr. Dennis Lewis, and Mr. Carlos Thompson. Your presence here today signifies the spirit of collaboration and mutual respect among the nation. Let us give a round of applause to the distinguished guest. As we begin the next item in the list of the Parliament, that is calling attention motion. Mr. Harsh Patil, please.
Honorable Speaker, in cities Nagpur, there is potential for using 480 million liters of drainage water for recycling and generating electricity. It can serve as a solution for the dual challenges of water scarcity and energy needs. However, it seems that current government has not took sufficient steps to implement such initiatives. Why has the ruling party not prioritized the scaling up of drainage water recycling projects in urban areas? What measures, if any, have been planned to promote such innovative solutions?
I thank the Leader of Opposition for raising this pertinent question. The government recognizes the importance of recycling drainage water and its potential in addressing water and electricity challenges. The cities like Nagpur are already witnessing such initiatives like wastewater treatment plants and projects aimed at reusing treated water for industrial and agricultural purposes. Additionally, we are exploring modern technologies like microbial fuel cells to generate electricity from wastewater, which has been already piloted in some areas. Under the Amrit 2.0, Atal Mission for Rejuvenation and Urban Transformation, we have allocated funds for
own. Let us proceed with the same. Honorable Speaker, distinguished members, the Swachh Bharat mission was launched with the vision of transforming India into a clean, healthy and sustainable nation. Our government's commitment to sanitation, cleanliness and public health has been unwavering. Swachh Bharat Abhiyan has become a Jan Andolan, receiving tremendous support from the people. Citizens too have turned out in large numbers and pledged for a neat and cleaner India. Taking the broom to sweep the streets, cleaning up the garbage, focusing on sanitation and maintaining a hygienic environment have become a practice after the launch of Swachh Bharat Abhiyan. People have started to take part in this mission and are also helping to spread the message of cleanliness is next to godliness.
Thank you, Speaker. While we appreciate the government's efforts, the ground reality is far from the lofty claims made here today. We must look at the examples of the countries like Japan, Singapore and Germany, which are consistently ranked high in cleanliness and waste management. They have not just implemented cleanup drives, but also integrated waste management into their urban planning and also invested significantly into the education of their citizens. Why has India not taken a similar holistic approach?
I appreciate the leader of opposition's observation. However, let me clarify that India's situation is unique. We have over a billion population and the challenge is immense. Swachh Bharat program has made significant strides in rural areas and urban slums where over-notification was rampant. Let us not undermine the progress we have made in the terms of health outcomes in reductions of diseases like diarrhea, cholera and malaria.
With all due respect, Minister, building a toilet is only one part of the solution. Other countries have succeeded because they created a culture of cleanliness and a waste management system at the grassroots level. Countries like South Korea have incorporated with the waste segregation and recycling into their education system. They began their journey decades ago, making it a part of their national identity. Can India replicate this approach? And is it enough to simply build toilets without ensuring their maintenance and a proper sanitation practices?
That's an excellent point, leader of opposition. Education is key for long-term behavioral change. The Swachh Bharat initiative is not just an infrastructure, but it is also an instilling values of cleanliness and hygiene. The Swachh Bharat Vidyalaya, which aims to provide clean schools and teach students about cleanliness, is a step in that direction. We are integrating sanitation education into a school curricula to ensure that our future generation grows up with deep-rooted sense of responsibility.
Honorable members, it is important to recognize India's diversity. Socio-economic conditions make it a more challenging environment to implement cleanliness initiatives. But we are on a long-term vision. In the last 5 years alone, India's rank in global cleanliness indices has improved. This speaks to the success of the Swachh Bharat mission. We are building the foundation for a culture of cleanliness, one step at a time.
Ruling party, with all due respects, rankings do not reflect the lived experience of the citizens. You mentioned progress, but many Indian cities still struggle with waste disposal, garbage accumulation, and inadequate sanitation facilities. How do you justify these ongoing challenges when other countries have advanced far beyond these issues? Shouldn't we be learning from them and adopting their strategies?
The leader of opposition is quick to criticize, but the truth is that when in the most developed countries,
We are improving waste collection system, reducing open defecation, and 2 dustbins has allocated for each house to segregate wet waste and dry waste.
Minister, I am not questioning your efforts. What I am saying is that India can certainly learn from the countries that develop, which have made waste disposal and management a key part of urban development. In cities like Singapore, there is a rigorous focus on cleanliness through public education, strict regulation, and high investment in waste processing technologies. When will India be ready to adopt such a comprehensive approach?
Leader of opposition, the difference lies in the different stages of development. Singapore's journey in sanitation started when it was a small city-state with a population fewer than 5 million. India, on the other hand, has vast population and diverse needs. We are integrating sanitation education into our school curricula to ensure that our future generation grows up with deep-rooted sense of responsibility. I would like to reiterate that India is not in competition with other countries, but is working on creating its own path. The Swachh Bharat initiative is more than just a program, it's a movement. People from various sections of the society have come forward and joined this mass movement of cleanliness. Our government's commitment to cleanliness, hygiene, and public health has been unwavering. Yes, the lessons we learn from other countries are valuable, but let us not forget that we have made progress and we will continue to improve.
Mr. Prime Minister, I agree that the journey is long. However, at some points we need accountability. How can we ensure that the funds allocated for the cleanliness and sanitation projects are being used efficiently? In many countries, transparency in fund allocation is crucial for success. Can you commit to regular audits and more accountability in this program?
Absolutely, Leader of Opposition. We have mechanisms in place for accountability, including regular monitoring and audits of all sanitation projects. The government's commitment to transparency is reflected in the fact that we have made the Swachh Bharat initiative a national priority with clear timelines, guidelines, and a robust monitoring system. Additionally, we have created programs to promote community-led initiatives. Through Swachhata Hai Seva campaign, we have encouraged citizens to take cleanliness of ownership in their local areas. This is an ongoing effort. We need everyone to be part of this movement.
But are these programs really reaching the grassroots? How are we ensuring that rural and marginalized communities benefit from these efforts? We have seen the reports of unused toilets and improper sanitation facilities. It is a picture of unused toilets. What the government taking for this step? And it is crucial to have focus not only on infrastructures but also on behavioral and cultural shift that must accompany it.
Furthermore, we have already seen a dramatic decline in the preventable diseases where the mission has been implemented fully. In many rural districts, sanitation improvements have led to fewer cases of waterborne diseases. This is the direct impact on the health of our citizens, which is the core objective of Swachh Bharat initiative. Honorable Speaker, the rising pollution across the countries are alarming. The vehicles running on petrol and diesel are the major contributors to air pollution, emitting harmful gases like carbon monoxide, nitrogen oxide, and a particulate matter. This is the proof for this. What is the government doing to tackle such crisis?
pollution. Our government has taken decisive steps to promote the use of compressed natural gas, CNG, a clean alternative to petrol and diesel. For instance, the National Capital Territory of Delhi has significantly transitioned a majority of vehicles including buses and auto rickshaws, to CNG. This switch has led to increased air pollution in the region.
Honorable Speaker, while we appreciate the initiatives in Delhi, pollution levels across the other states remains a concern. Can the government clarify its timeline for implementing similar measures nationwide?
The government is fully committed to replicating the success of CNG adoption in Delhi across the country. States like Gujarat, Maharashtra and Uttar Pradesh are already advancing CNG adoption. We have set a target to double the number of CNG stations in next 5 years and promote electric vehicles alongside. We urge the opposition to support us in passing policies and demands that facilitate these changes. Together, we can ensure a cleaner and greener future for our nation.
As we look ahead to 2030, our vision is clear to ensure cleanliness. With mission we have launched in 2014 to promote sanitization, to clean streets, roads and infrastructure, building top hygiene and hygiene toilets.
The session has been lively and informative. We have heard from both the sides and it is evident that progress has been made. There are challenges to overcome, but this is the time to conclude the session. The government should take the note of the issues raised and continue working towards Swachh Bharat, Swasth Bharat. Until next week, session adjourned.
Honorable members, a very good morning to all of you. Please you all be seated. I welcome you all to the session and I hope this session will be fruitful. We begin today's session with a oath or affirmation by our newly elected members. Secretary General, please. Honorable Speaker, honorable members, the agenda of the House is as follows. Affirmation by the new members of the House. Question on calling attention to the notice debate on the water conservation. Miss Safa Irani now will come to take an oath. Miss Safa, please.
I, Safa Fatima Irani, have been elected a member of Youth Parliament, House of People, to swear in the name of God. Swear in the name of God. Solemnly swear that I will bear true faith and loyalty to the Constitution of India, as by the law established. That I will uphold the sovereignty and integrity of India, and that I will faithfully discharge the duty upon which I am about to enter. Thank you.
मैं निधि भंडारी युवा संसद की नीतिगति सदस्य चुनी जाने पर ईश्वर के नाम पर शपथ लेती हूँ कि मैं भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निश्चित रहूंगी, जैसे कि कानून के द्वारा स्थापित की है। मैं भारत की संप्रभुता और अखंडता की रक्षा करूंगी और कि मैं उस कर्तव्य का पालन ईमानदारी से करूंगी जिसमें मैं अब प्रवेश करने वाली हूँ।
Miss Somya Singani now will come to take an oath. Miss Somya, please. Madam, would you like to take an oath of affirmation? Yes, please. In which language would you like to take oath? Kannada.
ನಾನು ಸೌಮ್ಯಶ್ರೀ ಸಿಂಗಾಡಿ ಈ ದೇಶದ ಸಂವಿಧಾನವನ್ನು ಗೌರವಿಸಿ ದೇಶ ಮತ್ತು ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನರ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನನ್ನ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯವನ್ನು ಶ್ರದ್ಧೆಯಿಂದ ಹಾಗೂ ನಿಷ್ಠೆಯಿಂದ ನೆರವೇರಿಸುವುದಾಗಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ವಿಘ್ನ ಅಥವಾ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗತ ಹಿತಾಸಕ್ತಿಗಳಿಂದ ಪ್ರೇರಿತವಾಗಿದೆ ಸರ್ವಜ್ಞಾನದ ಆಧಾರದ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡುವುದಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಮಾಣ ವಚನ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದ.
Miss Richa Shah now will come to take an oath. Miss Richa, please. Madam, would you like to take an oath of affirmation?
Oath, please.
In which language would you like to take an oath?
In Marathi.
मी रिचा शहा युवा परिषद सदस्य म्हणून संप्रभू भारत देशाची संविधानाच्या पालन करण्याची, देशाची प्रगतीसाठी कार्य करण्याची, नागरिकांमध्ये एकता व भातृत्वता निर्माण करण्याची आणि सामाजिक व आर्थिक विकासासाठी आपलं कर्तव्य पाळण्याची शपथ घेते.
I have an important announcement. The very bad news for us. The member of Uttar Pradesh Legislative, he had been there the Shandev Roy, the Prime Minister, please.
Respected Speaker, I extend myself and my party members with the sorrow that nation is feeling bad on the sudden dismiss of former cabinet minister of Uttar Pradesh and the government. He represents the South Varanasi Assembly. He is Soumya Roy Chaudhary.
The leader of opposition party, please.
Honorable Speaker, I associate myself and my party members with the death of Cabinet Minister of Uttar Pradesh government, Shamdev Roy Chaudhary.
I will stand. All of you stand for a while for the silence and please demise for his deep silence. Now we move on to the question hour. Question number 101 from Miss Richa Shah.
It is good to see that our country is developing at a very high speed. But according to the 2019 Global Water Report, it says that the key features of the water risk is because of scarcity, droughting, flooding, and because of people not knowing about water conservation. It is important to know about water conservation and about water risk. Will the Minister of Health and Hygiene be pleased to state the current status or the progress of our country in water conservation and what are the initiatives taken by the country
Pradesh and West Bengal? And what are the measures taken by them?
Minister of Health and Hygiene. Honorable Speaker, first of all, I thank the member of opposition to recognize that the country is progressing. Water conservation is the foremost priorities of the government, and the government is implementing major steps and a plethora of schemes for water conservation and its harvesting. Government of India has been implementing flagship scheme named Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Environment Guarantee Scheme, which has provision in its national management resource, which including water conservation and its harvesting. And also, Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Environment Guarantee Scheme is one of the largest contributor to the funds for water conservation. And also, the Ministry of Jal Shakti has been implementing Jal Shakti Abhiyan since 2019 in all the districts, rural as well as urban, in an annual basis, including the states of Madhya Pradesh and West Bengal from 4/3/2023 to 30/11/2023. And also, under Amrit 2.0 has been harvesting the water by storm water drain, the water which is not receiving to the sewage to the water bodies. And also, through IEC campaign, awareness created about water conservation like rainwater harvesting. Thank you.
Any supplementary question, Ms. Richa?
No, Honorable Speaker.
Next question from Ms. Soumya.
Honorable Speaker, my question is, will the Minister of Road and Transport be pleased to state whether the government has programmed any action plan to conserve the water and to increase the ground level water in the country during this fire? If so, state the outline of the state action plan and whether any time limit has been set for the state action plan, and I demand for the answer.
Minister of Road and Transport, please.
Respected Speaker, the master plan for artificial recharge to underground water for 2020 have been prepared by Central Groundwater Board, which we are making and building the rechargeable structures to store underground water, and save underground water. We are now. The underground water is, we saw that the underground water is investing more and more by the hand pumps. So we are making that, we are announcing the people to not waste the water by hand pumps pushing more. So we made some schemes, and so we have sent some rescue teams to save the water that and do awareness about water conservation. Thank you.
Any supplementary question, Ms. Soumya?
No, Honorable Speaker.
Question number 103 from Ms. Nidhi.
Honorable Speaker, my question is, will the Prime Minister be pleased to state whether the level of supplied water in the scheduled caste and scheduled tribes habitations of the country, the percentage of work going on regarding to the supplied water in past 3 years and the current year state-wise, the amount utilized and amount allotted is it going hand in hand? The number of villages in Pindwara region of Rajasthan where the drinking water is supplied in the proper manner, I need the answer.
Prime Minister, please.
As per the government, we have covering and securing the piped water supplies through National Rural Drinking Water Program. National Rural Drinking Water Program. The states are divided and have the same power regarding them. In Pindwara block of Rajasthan, there are 107 main habitations and 20 other habitations.
Any supplementary question, Ms. Nidhi? Next question number 104 from Mr. Vasili.
Honorable Speaker, will the Minister of Information Technology and Electronics be pleased to state the number and names of the dams older than 10 years across the country state-wise, whether the government has conducted any study regarding the safety of dams, if so, the outcomes thereof.
The Minister of Electronics and Information Technology, please.
Honorable Speaker, I
and esteemed parliament members, I would like to defend and clarify my answer. So, there are 4,938 dams built in our India. So, for them, we have Central Water Commission program where they have set up some major schemes to supply the correct amount of water, and for the safety of dams we have been taking the help from RD, GR, CWC and more. And not only that, these are older than 10 years. So for the security, we have contacted to their original owners who for these 4,938 owners dams. They have 233 owners. So according to them, these dams have a major cracks in them. So for them, we have been providing a special. For them, we are providing everything to manage the repair and to continue the flow from which the water is flowing through the rural areas, and to provide the possible water to all the states of India. Thank you.
Any supplementary question to Mr. Vassi?
No, Honorable.
Next question number 105 from Ms. Vijay.
Will the Minister of Health and Hygiene be pleased to state whether the government has taken any adequate measures for the implementation of rainwater conservation program, and if so, the details thereof? And what is the assistance given to various states under this program during the last 3 years and the current year? I demand for the answer.
Minister of Health and Hygiene, please.
Honorable member, while I respect the views of the opposition member, but let me clarify some key points. Yes, the government of India have been providing financial assistance to the states by an annual basis. For example, Amrit Sarovar has been provided 264 crore in Jharkhand for annual basis for water conservation, and also under water management plan, government started building 50,000 big dams, and each one of them having the capacity to hold 10,000 cubic meters of water. Thank you.
Any supplementary question, Mr. Richa?
No,
Welcoming the foreign delegation. Honorable members, I have to make an important announcement on my own behalf and on behalf of the honorable members of the House. I have great pleasure in extending our warm and hearty welcome to the honorable members of the British Parliamentary delegation who are on a visit to India as our honored guest. It is very high power. The delegation arrived on Friday, 29th November 2024. They are now seated in the special box. We wish them happy and a comfortable stay in our country. Please be seated in the ruling party. Question number 106 by Ms. Tommy.
Honorable Speaker, my question is, will the Minister of Road and Transport be pleased to state whether the implementation of micro water conservation for those who are facing a water shortage has brought the transformation in the living standards of poor rural people? And if so, how it is helping the rural people to lead their life season, and how these steps will benefit the farmers? So this is my question.
Minister of Road and Transport.
Respected Speaker, we have made a scheme called Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sanchaya Yojana, which has been formed to on 1st July 2015 to make awareness about water which has been harvesting towards the farms. We have sending the water
which has more minerals that are supplied for the farms and farmers, because the main source of food is by farmers. So we are sending how much water we can to the farmers. Not minimize the water, but we have sent more than 500 liters of tankers to the rural areas, poor peoples who are facing a water shortage. Thank you.
Any supplementary question, Ms. Soumya?
No, Honorable Speaker.
Question number 108 by Ms. Nidhi.
Honorable Speaker, my question: will the Prime Minister be pleased to state whether the level of fluorine, arsenic and other contaminants in the safe supply drinking water in metropolitan cities is under the prescribed standard limits? If so, the details thereof, and if not, and it is below the prescribed limit, whether the government examines the quantity of safe drinking water in the town areas and quality of it regularly. If so, where are the details? What are the steps taken by the government to check the safe supplied drinking water in the town areas along with the metropolitan cities?
Minister of Prime Minister, please.
To check the amount of chlorine in the drinking water, there are machines fitted in the near the urban areas and rural areas to check the amount of chlorine, whether it is high in quantity or low in quantity. And integrated management drinking water program, it is started to see the schemes how much they are completed and how much they are protected in STs and OBC areas.
Any supplementary question?
No, Honorable Speaker.
Next question, number 108 by Mr. Wesley.
Honorable Speaker, the Minister of Information Technology and Electronics is pleased to state whether the government proposes any special schemes to interlink the rivers in the country. If so, what are the schemes and the changes made in the previous schemes, if any, and the names of the rivers in Bihar were included in the river linking project and the time taken to complete the same.
Minister of Electronics and Technology, please.
Honorable Speaker, I would like to clarify my answer. So, according to opposition's question, we have interlinked three rivers. So, the Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala had a huge fight on the rivers of Kaveri, Panama and Krishna. So, we have an amazing plan for that. So, we took 11,000 meters of 11,000 acres of lands, and we do a canal through where the water passes from the Panama river to the Krishna river and Krishna to Kaveri, and that's how the three states, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, and Kerala have sufficient water for their people, and the people who are suffering in the rural areas, for them this project has been a success to them. Now every rural area in Karnataka, in a maximum, or we can say the area which was suffering from the water scarcity, from this project we have cleared the 91% of the rural area which was suffering from the water scarcity. And not only this, in Bihar we are trying to implement many schemes so we could provide the rural area with the sufficient water as they need. So we came up with the meters where they supply 3 rupees of energy to get the water, and this is how we are making the Bihar rural areas to get their water. Thank you.
Any supplementary question, Mr. Wasi?
No, Honorable Speaker.
Next question, 109 by Richa.
Will the Minister of Finance be pleased to state whether the government has taken any adequate measures
for the growing demand of water in the coastal areas? If so, the details thereof, and if not, the reason thereof.
Minister of Finance, please. Mr. Speaker, Minister of Earth Science with the Association of National Institute of Ocean Technology has developed intelligent technology is low thermal desalination technology, which has been successfully established in Kavati, Agate and Milica Islands, with the capacity of generating 1 lakh liters of fresh water every month. The upcoming plan from Minister of Earth Science is to set up 1.5 lakh liter capacity of fresh water to generate every day. It has been successfully established on Amine and the Children Islands, which in upcoming days we have planned to establish on Kalpani, Karnat and Kiltan Islands. The harness of ocean energy it has been used by LTD technology, which has required the 50 degrees Celsius, which is only shown in Lakshadweep coastal only. Thank you. Any supplementary question, Ms. Richa? No. Next question, 110 by Soumya.
Honorable Speaker, my next question is, will the Minister of IT and Electronics be pleased to state whether the country has any project on the conservation of seawater to potable water, which is an emergent sector for the earth science. So, if so, what are the details of it?
Minister of Electronic Technology, please. Honorable Speaker, yes, we do have plans for that. So we are coming with the new schemes and with the new technology as possible we can develop in our India. So the India has gained 31% of its AI users, and from which now the India has developing many functioning materials which can transform such a salt water to a sweet water. So not only this is the problem. India has sufficient water which can be circulated to whole India. Due to some of the inconvenience, the India's rural areas have lack of water and facing the water crisis. So for that we have the holy river Ganga, which has been more polluted. We are cleaning that water to let people drink the safe water and to take a bath. So where the people cannot be infected by any disease, or they may not get any health issues. So and not only that, we have many such schemes implemented. It's 2024. Maybe in 2025, we may came up with many schemes where we provide every necessity which our India needs. So India is trying its best to circulate the water among all its rural areas, and it may be successful in 2025. Thank you.
Any supplementary question, Ms. Soumya? No. Next question, 112 by Mr. Vasim.
Honorable Speaker, the Minister of Finance is pleased to state whether the government proposes necessary amendments under the existing Act to facilitate industries that are located under 100 kilometers from the seashore to use the water from desalination and to avoid water wastage. Does the government uses any schemes or facilities to avoid toxicity of drinking water and water wastage? If so,
the details thereof, if not, the reason therefor.
Minister of Finance, please. Respected Speaker, yet no such schemes are being established, but the water it uses as equal priority from our central government. It has equal priority to clean the water of state government. It has equal priority of state government to clean the water and maintain the water. But on the ground levels, we can see the developments the factories which are near 100 kilometers by seashore, they are using groundwater because the water has equal responsibility by all citizens, and the government, state government also has equal share as the central government. Thank you. Next question from Ms.
With the permission of Minister, today resolution is being withdrawn. The House is now adjourned to meet again tomorrow at 11 p.m.
स्पीकर महोदय पधारे हैं।
Honorable MPs, before starting this session, let us pause for a few minutes for the part and soul of Ratan Tata. I request you guys to bow your heads and please mourn for them. Please take your seats. Order. The session of this hour is now in order. The topic for today's debate is the implementation of National Education Policy, which is NEP 2020. I request the Education Minister to open the discussion. Please proceed.
Honorable Speaker, members of the House. National Education Policy NEP 2020 is a monumental reform to increase the responsibility and information and all the things of the education in India, and it provides everything a good quality, good knowledge and everything in India. Let us discuss the curriculum structure of education policy. It contains the structure of 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4, and it replaces the structure of 10 plus 2. The first 5 stage is the foundational stage, where the students of the age 3 to 8 are trained, including the classes of 3 years of preschool or Anganwadi and classes 1 and 2 of primary schools. Next is preparatory stage. For the students of the age 8 to 11, includes the classes of 3 to 5. And next is middle stage. It includes the students of the age from 11 to 14 and classes of 5, 6, 7 and 8. Next is secondary stage. It includes the students of the age from 14 to 18 and the classes of 9, 10, 11 and 12. NEP proposes the flexible learning pathways so that students can choose their own combinational levels based on their interest and career aspiration. This will allow students to continue their lifetime and career in their chosen field, and this lead to developed expertise in our India. Next is NEP also proposes multidisciplinary approach. Now about the finance. The government is investing 6% of GDP for the education and gross enrollment ratio. It is going to be increased to 50% by 2030 in higher grades, and it is to be increased up to 100% by 2035 for the middle and secondary stage.
Thank you. The leader of opposition may now present their views. Honorable Speaker, I am the leader of the opposition party. While the NEP 2020 is a vision, its implementation lacks a practical framework. Let me highlight the issue. Pre-KG pressure. As the educational minister stated that a student must be sent to a school at the age of 3. But we feel that the age of 3 is not the studying age, it's the age of playing. So a child must not be sent to a school at the age of 3. And we don't want to put a burden on the child of the studies. It should play. What would you say about it?
Honorable Speaker, I would like to address the concerns raised by the opposition. I totally agree that the age of 3 is not for studying, it's meant for playing. But we are teaching them in such a way that it provides interactive learning. They remember whatever they have been taught for their lifetime. And also we are proposing life skills, empathy, socialization and creative learning for them.
Some parents have expectations on their child which are studying in pre-KGs. It makes some pressure on their young minds. What will you do to address this issue?
The campaigns will be conducted. While the campaigns are being conducted, we will be informing the parents about all the other educational systems proposals.
According to the NEP 2020, it is also told that they are going to follow the multidisciplinary for the students so that they can choose their interested subjects and they can study in that. But our question is that if there is a multidisciplinary, there will be much subjects. To study that much subjects, we require more number of teachers. How are you going to produce those many teachers and that the qualified teachers?
That we want to make that teacher productive and their teaching effective. We are going to train teacher. We are going to train 1 lakh teacher in 1 year.
Honorable Member, teacher job is not attractive for majority of people. The people just go behind the science and commerce and they want to become doctors, engineers. So if the people who don't get any jobs come for the teaching job. So what would you do for this?
Anybody from the ruling party? Please be silent and follow the decorum of the parliament. I request the members of the ruling party to respond to their views.
The teaching job is not attractive for majority of the people. So the people just stand behind the science and the commerce. So they just want to become doctors and engineers. And the people who don't get any jobs come for this teaching job. The 6th pay is implemented and we are going to implement the 7th pay. When we introduce the 7th pay at that time, many of them will be attracted to the teacher job and everyone will be liking the teacher job.
And looking at this point, even accepting the salary, there are many facilities for the teachers. And if the teacher job is not attractive just because of low salary, some positive citizens for the country. They will think of the service they are providing to the country and preparing the young minds for the country. This may be attractive for them. Only the positive citizens may become teachers.
According to the multidisciplinary, there will be many subjects. Therefore, for example, if a child is interested in a mathematics and also he is interested in the subject of music, if he is interested in both the subjects and for the music it requires some instruments, musical instruments, those are very costly. So for that purpose, the private schools they will impose more fee for that, so that poor people cannot afford it. How could you address this question?
The NEP is ensuring that even the private institutions, should not add a fees more than 1 lakh rupees. It should be below than 1 lakh rupees. What will you tell?
What about government schools then? In government schools we are already providing it for free, right? Honorable Member, you are telling that you are providing the free instruments for them, but for that, what are the ways you are going to bring those materials? How are you going to increase your funds?
taxes must be increased only on luxurious things so that the tax burden should not be on poor people.
Do you think that only the taxes of the luxurious things are enough for the instruments to buy? That too not only about 10 to 20 schools, it's about the schools whole in the country.
Honorable Speaker, can I interview?
Commission granted.
As you told, it will increase the tax on the luxurious things. It will lead to black market also. What will you do? How will you increase the black market?
First thing is that India is not of poor people. We even have the rich people. When we set up the idea of donors, we have many donors and donors will donate some of their money for the education which will be given to all the institutions.
And about the black market, in which our opposition party members have told, if any black marketing fell into our eyes, then we are not going to do. In Constitution and in some other files, they have mentioned about the punishments of black marketing, and surely we will work on it. If something fell into our eyes about the black marketing, then we are going to take action on it.
Honorable member, as you told that only luxurious, you are going to increase the tax on luxury things. So it would be unfair for the rich people who are constantly contributing for our economy.
Don't you think that for just because of the more taxes, rich people will stop buying the luxurious things? No, never. They always focus on their passion and they want to be rich and they just want to show off their richness. At least for that they are going to buy. And just because of this, GDP will not get increased. There are many other rules.
Honorable member, the NEP in 2020 has been criticized for its lack of focus on environmental education. So it is very important for sustainability and implementing this policy. This policy does not give clear guidelines on how to implement the environmental education in school curriculum.
We will ensure and will certainly take the action in such cases.
Teaching coding for a 6th grade, it will be so difficult like Java and not to learn. It will be trouble for the 6th grade students.
I must confess that from 6th grade itself, not the advanced coding will be teach. First they will teach basic, then the moderate level, then the advanced level. If we directly go to advanced level, it will become difficult for children also. So first we'll teach for the basics, then moderate, then advanced. So it wouldn't be burden to the children. They are going to learn slowly, not directly the advanced one.
The two of them, one of them, his friend, can learn coding, another cannot. It makes the student mentally affected. So what you want to say about it?
Honorable member, that's why we are implementing NPST, National Professional Standards for Teachers. We are going to implement trained and qualified teachers. Some might be learning quickly, some might be learning slowly, but due to the trained teachers, everyone can learn.
Honorable Minister, for the coding we require the electricity. First, you need to make sure that you must have the electricity. Because among the 100 schools, 36 schools still today they are not having electricity. Without electricity, how would you impose the coding?
In such a school, we made solar based energy and also we made wind code.
Anyone from the opposition speak on the interference?
Please proceed.
I must say that a member of opposition party told that out of 100, 36 are not getting electricity. Not everyone is implementing anything. So if you implement NEP, then obviously you are getting a good electricity, good education.
Honorable MP, in Madhya Pradesh where the NEP is fully implemented, but there is still 40% schools are not getting. Means over 67,000 schools are not getting electricity. And it is also mentioned in the Hindustan Times.
I must confess that please speak down. And the result, my answer for this is in MP and Delhi. Even in previous also we have these problems, but as compared to the past, present the number of these cases have decreased. And if we fully implement NEP, so in fraction of second everything not will be corrected. So when it gradually comes, as it gradually decreases of the number of these cases, and we are sure that one day it will become zero.
Honorable MPs, NEP 2020 focuses on vocational training. Also, in vocational, for example, a student who is interested in pursuing his career in science may find that his school is prioritizing vocational training more than science subject. So, how would you address this issue?
I must confess that not only vocational training, not only academic is going to be much more prioritized. Everything will be fitted in an equal ratio, including curricular, co-curricular, practical, and academics. Everything is fitted in particular and correct ratio.
Speaker, may I interfere? You can proceed.
And vocational training is a choice.
Honorable MP, but on the 6th onwards, it is compulsory.
I must say that the information are incorrect because the vocational training may be compulsory, but the courses what they choose are not compulsory. Based on their interest, they can choose some other vocational trainings also, some other courses also.
Any more views from the opposition party?
According to the NEP, you are going to follow the 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4 format. But before that, we were following 10 plus 2 format. What is the new thing you are going to do in the 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4 format?
I must highlight that in the 10 plus 2 structure, where the 10 years 4 have the same features, but when in this 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4, for the every stage they have different features. When we form a same feature for whole 10 years, there will be some mindset changes in students. So, as per their mindset, as per scientific researches, as per psychological facts, everything after every studies we have implemented this NEP, and it is 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4 because some features that we have added in secondary or middle stage can't be taught to the foundational stage, isn't it?
Speaker, may I interfere? You can proceed. We are implementing coding from the middle age. If we are implementing it right from the KGs, then how will the student learn about it? Please be silent. The opposition party may not respond to their views. Honorable MPs, NEP 2020 has been criticized for its overemphasis on privatization, which may lead to unequal access on education. This policy establishes private schools and universities, which may lead to decrease in government funds to public institutions. And if the government schools are run by the private people, obviously they are going to increase the fees, which poor people cannot afford it. So how are you going to address this issue?
NEP is ensuring that the private institution should not add more than 1 lakh fees. It should be below than 1 lakh fees.
Honorable MPs, so the academic syllabus will be taught in the regional language in the government schools. So if they start teaching the regional language, so it will increase the number of students uncomfortable to communicate in English. So how
I must respond that we didn't say that we are not going to teach English. Basics of English will be taught, but the information what they grab will be taught in a regional language. It doesn't mean that English is not in our teaching, and this will not affect the number of people speaking in English.
Honorable MPs, India is the second most speaking English in the world, as 125 million people are speaking. So if you, from 5th grade, if you start teaching them how to speak in English, I think it may develop to speak in English.
NEP didn't say the students will not speak in English at all. They can speak easily, but the education what they grab will be in regional language.
Please be silent. Is there any more views from the opposition party? The NEP, honorable members, the NEP 2020 says that the Hindi language is compulsory in the school. So if they started giving more priority for the Hindi, it may discriminate other languages.
problem that as you are teaching this child, as you are teaching subjects in regional language, there will be a problem of printing textbook. As I'll give an example. In Karnataka, for example, a science subject, in Karnataka they have to print the book in Kannada, and if we go to Maharashtra, they have to print the same book in Marathi. It would be
For such students, we are providing digital learning, that is, in online they can search and they get the clear-cut explanation of those textbooks.
Honorable MPs, the point you have stated is not clear.
Please state the point again. The thing is that we can provide the PDF of such a textbooks. Means a book is printed in Marathi, the same will get in Kannada as well as in English, even with the explanation, right?
Actually, I'm not asking about that. I'm asking about the funding. I'm not having clarity about the funding. How would you print the textbook for every state different language?
It's the reason why we are implementing the GDP of 6%.
Till today, the India is struggling more to spend just 2.8% of GDP on the education. How would you say that India is going to improve 6% of its GDP for the education?
Well, Honorable Member, I would like to make you remember about the pandemic, that is the COVID time. Many of the developed countries lost their GDP, but India remained and it maintained its GDP. We were in the 7th rank and within 5 years we came to the 5th rank. And how can you tell that we can't impose just 6% of GDP?
Honorable MP, I will agree with you that the class in the class it was increasing, but now at the current moment it is decreasing. So what you will do for this?
As they stated the point, is there any approach from the ruling party? Please share your views.
Spending GDP on unwanted. We decrease that and obviously we will have a much more GDP on education.
NEP 2020 has been criticized for its lack of focus on social and economic inequalities, where like the communities like underprivileged communities like Adivasi and Dalits are not getting clear information that how the NEP is going to how is they going to manage their needs.
Please proceed.
As you have stated equality in your NEP, there is no any increase of underprivileged people.
The answer is in question itself. They told that equality. Then what was the numbers? They are proceeding equality. Speaker, may I interfere? Please, you may share your views. NEP is been focusing on such caste, and we are also been forcing them to access for the education, and we also providing scholarships to such students.
Honorable member, there is no clear information on this matter.
Well, I agree with that. We are saying that scholarship and about the examinations, and you have said this. It states that when we do like that, it means jobs or a particular position will be handled by higher. It means higher education people or more privileged persons. Isn't it? Was that your question? Clear your question, please. Clear your question.
Please share your views.
Honorable members, we stated that the NEP is not means clearing guidelines on how it will provide the needs of underprivileged communities like Dalits and Adivasis. How it will manage the needs of
I
them.
must confess this because this is the second time they are asking and we have already answered about the scholarships.
So, as they have already answered for this as in the form of scholarship, I think this is the repeated one. So, I request the MPs of opposition party to please get into the next point. Please change your point. Please share your views.
NEP 2020 focuses it focuses on holistic development, means holistic education, which depends upon extracurricular activities, which may emphasize the academic subjects. So, how would you address this issue?
This is what the previous education policy was doing, isn't it? If you more focus on academics, then what about the curricular and co-curricular of the students? So focus on that and it was introduced, please. Speaker, may I interfere?
Please.
Honorable member of the opposition, I would like to tell that that's why we are introducing vocational training also. We are going to set 8 to 10 panels days, right from the middle school, so that they can not only the syllabus but they can do better in curriculum also, co-curricular activities also. Honorable member, to get the government job, so who are rich, they're giving money and getting a job, and behind that political support is there. So what you are going to do to solve this problem? Do you think that after knowing this will stay quiet? No, we'll certainly take action. If something falls into our eyes about the politics support in education, then certainly we are going to take action. Do you have any evidence about it?
Honorable members, RTI proves that it has revealed that the involvement and the favoritism of teachers taking place in the teacher recruitment process.
We want the valid question. If you do have the evidence, then please share it to us and we'll certainly take the action.
Please share your view on this point. I think there are no more views from the opposition party.
That means that anything is response. So, in NEP, they have told that multi-languages they will taught. But to teach, they need many teachers. So, how can you take the many teachers? So, we have to repeat the answer again and again, honorable members. Again, we will come to the NTST. National Professional Standards for Teachers. Qualified and trained teachers will be set up.
I request the members of opposition party to not to repeat the questions again and again and move to the next point.
So, NEP, honorable members, NEP 2020 is not giving clarity on how they are going to arrange the funds. How they are going to arrange funds for the education.
So I will request the independent minister to speak and the house will listen from him. The house will now hear from the independent minister.
Honorable Speaker, I support any vision for not to hire the area. Life skills. School must prioritize basic life, real life application like fire safety. Even problem solving is often being overlooked despite being essential. Importance of science. The importance of science. NEP promotes multidisciplinary learning, but we must not directly focus on core subjects like science and mathematics, which are crucial for innovation.
Thank you. So, as today's debate on the implementation of National Education Policy, which is NEP 2020, has been concluded, we have got many points. From the ruling party, we have got points like the highlighted life skills and digital learning and teachers training. We even got concerns from the opposition party, like the digital divide and stress of lack feasibility. And if we come from the real life experiences, we have many other things. And here the house stands adjourned.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, judges, principals, teachers and students, It's a great pleasure to welcome you all to the closing ceremony of Inter-School Mock Parliament Competition organized by Dr. Siddhant Danigon Central School, Terda. Over past hours, we have witnessed some of the most brilliant, passionate and articulate young minds coming together to debate, discuss and deliberate on some of the most pressing issues of our time. Through their performances of our young parliamentarians have demonstrated a deep understanding of democratic process, a keen sense of critical thinking and remarkable ability to articulate their thoughts and opinions with confidence and conviction. As we gather here today to celebrate the culmination of this event, we honor not only the winners but also every single participant who has taken part in this competition. Before we dive into the further program, let's close our eye, bow your head for a prayer song. The power of prayer does not come from the words we say, but from the one who hears them. May I now request a choir team to soothe everyone's soul and mind with a soulful prayer song. take a moment to welcome everyone. Firstly, I'm extremely honored to welcome a man of vision, our chairman, Dr. Mahavir S. Danigon sir. He has left an indelible mark in the field of medical as well as an educationist. Your presence inspires us to strive for excellence. We are grateful for your support and encouragement. I request everyone to please give him a huge round of applause. May I now request our Honorable Principal Sir to welcome Sir by giving a bouquet as a token of respect and love. We would also like to extend a special welcome to esteemed judges who have selflessly devoted their time and expertise to evaluate the performances of our participants. Your dedication and patience sitting through 6 hours of intense competition are truly commendable. Your expertise, patience and dedication to evaluating the performances of our participants have been truly remarkable. Your presence here today has enriched our competition and we are deeply grateful for your time and effort. As a token of appreciation, we would like to present each of our judges with a small gift. May I now request Mrs. Bhati Kiresur ma'am and Mr. Satish Mohanlal Gandhi sir to please come forward for the felicitation ceremony. For the same, I request our Honorable Chairman sir, beloved Principal sir to felicitate sir and ma'am. I request Shabna ma'am to please felicitate ma'am on this auspicious day. Thank you once again, honorable judges, for your selfless service to our competition. Your presence here today will always be remembered. I request everyone to please be seated. It's time to welcome our respected principal sir, Mr. Pradeep Patil sir, to the closing ceremony. Sir, your presence here today is a source of inspiration to all of us. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to our principal sir. To teachers and students, we welcome you all to this momentous occasion. Your hard work, perseverance and passion have made this event a resounding success. As we gather here today to celebrate the achievements of our participants, we are reminded that the true spirit of competition lies not in winning or losing, but in the journey itself. As we celebrate the success of a mock parliament competition, we would like to take a moment to express a heartfelt gratitude to individuals who have played a vital role in shaping the experiences of our young parliamentarians. Our teachers, who have selflessly escorted our students throughout this competition, have been the unsung heroes behind the scenes. Your guidance, support and encouragement have been invaluable to our students, and we are deeply grateful for your dedication and commitment. As a small token of appreciation, we would like to present each of our escort teachers with a gift. Please join me in thanking these amazing educators for all that they do. Firstly, I would like to call the teachers of Vivekanand School, Terdar. I request the teachers to please come on the stage. I request the dignitaries to please appreciate with the gifts. Moving forward, I would like to call KJ Somaya School. I request Chairman Sir to please appreciate all the teachers for their selfless dedication. Moving forward, Sanadi International School. BLDA School, Jamkandi. Shri Srinivas School, Moodalgi. Dr. Siddhant Danigon Central School, Terdar. Thank you once again, dear teachers, for your tireless efforts in nurturing the minds and characters of our young leaders. Your impact will be felt for generations to come. Thank you, dignitaries. After a long debate, we have a dance troupe to entertain you all. The wait is over. It's time to get mesmerized by the magic movement and the rhythmic music. Please put your hands together for talented dancers as they take the stage to present a spectacular dance performance. With the energetic moves, graceful gestures and captivating expressions, they are sure to leave you spellbound and asking for more.
Good evening, respected dignitaries of the dais. Good evening, dear children. Myself, Imam Dangi, HOD of Social Science and Coordinator of Sarda International School, Sitapur. Today morning, by 8:45, we reached here. And the way we got welcomed, it was a warm welcome we got here in the early morning. And we were impressed by the welcome we got, and the escort students especially. And then inauguration function began, and the judges, this entire program, judges are the one who gave, actually our students got impressed by Mr. Gandhi sir's speech in the morning. They were saying, sir, they got alerted hearing the way, sirs, you delivered the speech to them. The entire program. And even the judges, after hearing that another judge is from Forbes School principal ma'am, then I alerted my students, आपका दिन आज बहुत कठिन होने वाला है, I told them. And then the breakfast was very good. We had a wonderful day here. Usually schools, what happens is, they conduct inter-school competitions like sports and other co-curricular activities. This is I thank the management of Siddhant Danigon School and the principal sir for organizing mock parliament for the students. Yes or no, dear students? Yes, sir! I thank the management and the principal of the school for organizing mock parliament, which is actually going to help the students' academic growth also. The campus is very wonderful. It was an outstanding campus. And from morning till evening, the students who were there escorted us in the morning till now. It was wonderfully organized. The discipline was like, from everywhere we can see the discipline in every corner of the school. And the students, council members, staff, scouts, everything was like cooperative they were and supportive also. I request such a mock parliament and some other academic related competitions should be held in schools so that it will help the students to grow more. With this, I conclude my speech. Thank you everyone.
Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful words. May I now call upon Samira ma'am of Srinivas School, Mudalgi, to address the gathering.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Samira Ajmal representing Sri Srinivas School, Modalgi. Esteemed guest here. I would like to appreciate, first of all, I would like to appreciate the school for organizing, for their effort and dedication invested in this or organizing this program. And also, when it comes to the topic, the competition, and we may get some students, young minds present here from this and educated leaders maybe in the future, and it definitely may going to might be inspired some students here, and we may get some educated leaders in the future. And coming to the topic was really thought-provoking and relevant. And coming back to the judges, sir has already mentioned about our professional and knowledgeable judges present here. And in the morning, sir has also already mentioned about the speech delivered by him. Even it has really inspired me also and to our students also. And the simplicity of the madam is present in her face. Definitely, the judges were awesome. And bringing those judges here for judging the program. And I really commend to the principal and the management for bringing those experienced judges here. And when it comes to the facility and the venue they have organized, it was well maintained and comfortable for us. And the highlight of the school is, of course, the hospitality of the school. Really, the teachers and the students, how they were from the beginning to till end, the hospitality they have shown to us really commendable. Like, I have been going with the children to different schools for the inter-school competition. Everywhere we have seen the hospitality, but the highlight of this school is we felt that it comes from their heart. It is not just for the formality. It really came from their heart and shown that, and it is really commendable. So I don't want to take much time, and I know everybody is waiting anxiously for the prize distribution. So I here conclude my feedback, and thank you once again everyone for this.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your feedback. It's deliberation and careful consideration, our judges have finalized the results. Before we proceed to the awards, I'd like to take a moment to appreciate the incredible talent, passion, and dedication displayed by all the participants. Your arguments, rebuttals, and counter-arguments have left us awe. Now let's move on to the awards. First award is a Best Debater Award. Our judges have identified one exceptional debater who has consistently demonstrated exceptional skills, creativity, and persuasive abilities throughout the competition. Please join me in congratulating number 26 of Sanadi International School. Give a big round of applause, and I request all the dignitaries to please step forward to grace her with the awards. Give her a huge round of applause. I request everyone to please give a huge round of applause for every winner we are calling out. Next, Best Party Award. This award recognizes the team that has worked together seamlessly, demonstrating exceptional teamwork, strategy, and coordination. And the winner of the Best Party Award is for the ruling party of Vivekanand School. Give them a huge round of applause. I request our dignitaries to please appreciate them with the award. I request all the ruling party members of Vivekanand School to please step forward. Is for Best Speaker. This award honors the speaker who has delivered the most compelling, articulate, and persuasive speeches throughout the competition. And the winner of the Best Speaker Award is for Varsha Saudi of Dr. Siddhant Danigon Central School. Give her a huge round of applause. The top 3 winners are going to be announced. Cross your fingers, participants. In the 3rd place, with an impressive display of argumentation and critical thinking, we have Sanadi International School bagging 3rd place in the mock parliament. Give them a huge round of applause, everyone. in the second place with a remarkable demonstration of research, analysis and public speaking skills. We have KJ Somaya School bagging second place at Inter-School Mock Parliament organized by Dr. Siddhant Danigon Center. Give them a huge round of applause, everyone. The first place. Any guesses? And the winner of the first place with an outstanding performance that has left judges and the audience in the awe. We have Dr. Siddhant Danigon Central Place. Everyone to please shower with the claps. Not letting anyone to go with an empty hand. So I request BLDA school to please step forward to receive the participation certificates for all the students who have participated. I request BLDA school to please step forward. Give them a huge round of applause. It's not less to reach here. Everyone. Next, I would like to call Swami Vivekanand School, Terdal to please come forward to receive their participation certificates. Please give them a huge round of applause, everyone.
If you overthink a lot,
forward to receive your participation certificates. professional debaters and teams. Your hard work, dedication and passion for debate have earned you this well-deserved recognition. I request all the dignitaries to please be seated. Once again, congratulations to all the winners and thank you everyone who participated in this incredible competition. As we bring this inter-school mock parliament to a close, I would like to take a moment to express my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you who has made this event a resounding success. To our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Mahavir S. Danigon sir, we are deeply grateful for your presence and participation in this event. Your distinguished career and accomplishments are an inspiration to us all, and your words of wisdom and guidance have been invaluable to our students. We also express a sincere appreciation to Honorable Judges, Mrs. Bharti Kiresur ma'am and Satish Mohanlal Gandhi sir for your expertise, patience and guidance throughout this competition. Your feedback and insights have been invaluable to our students. Please give them a huge round of applause. To our principal, Mr. Pradeep Patil sir, we thank you for your unwavering support and guidance. Your leadership and vision have inspired us to strive for excellence. We also acknowledge the hard work and dedication of our students from participating schools. Your enthusiasm, teamwork and sportsmanship have made this competition a truly memorable experience. To our own school, the staff and students of Dr. Siddhant Danigon Central School, Terdal, I express my deepest gratitude for your tireless efforts, commitment and passion. Your dedication to learning and growth is truly commendable. To our organizers, volunteers and support staff, we thank you for your tireless efforts, commitment and attention to detail. Your hard work has ensured the smooth execution of this event. Without you all, this event wouldn't be a resounding success. As we conclude this inter-school mock parliament, we hope that the knowledge, skills and experiences gained will inspire you to become active citizens, engaged leaders and responsible stewards of our democracy. Thank you once again. We look forward to seeing you at a future events. Have a nice evening everyone. I request all the escort students to do their last duty of dropping off the students they have escorted for the whole day. Thank you everyone. Have a nice
Bye.